नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम 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 ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम 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 ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम 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 ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchavatam and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalanyana-murtim Dvanvatitam Gagana-sarusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam-achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we're going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally, don't strike a sound. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Abharatvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. Now, place the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and Vedic mind and chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayatwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadidau Purnarokyo Yutatadagatara Yogira Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Pyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apaupaspadishya. And then place your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let's get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor around the anus and pulling it inwards. Intensely pull on your internal organs with all the bandhas. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine and contract your abdominal muscles. This forms the abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha. Also lock your throat by pressing the chin firmly against your chest and internally contracting your throat muscles, which is the Jalandhara Bandha. These three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock, form Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath after the exhalation. Meditate on the flame in your navel region. Intensify the samana within your body. Manifest your authentic identity just by increasing the samana in your body. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and internally chant the japa Soham again and again. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva with the japa as you enter into the first asana of the sequence.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front. Join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Just behind the heels. And gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Halibhavasana.
Purava Vidhiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up, extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. As you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels once more, gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava vidhi pari agane nito ho bi kahuni panasyo lagajib. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to your little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and straight. Lift them up and then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilabhyasanena cha. Netyasana.
Now stack your knees and your ankles. Sit in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage the root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja Vamapadako Mahilo Bahuro Patujana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down, again and again, pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualizing yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakagre nidhayam nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninyam. Rikshasana.
Now alternate pushing your heels to the ground, lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
Ekaikam padama puncha gajasanam kuryat rikshāsanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes. Try to lift the other toes off the ground, bring your hands to the chest. In Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha atha vaishyabhakshe yat kritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarna. Stand in Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand gracefully. Move your arms and legs in synchronicity in Urdhva Janukarana. Moving on to Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest, pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together. Stand straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Pada Pidanasana.
Stitvaikasvin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yatdena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back enough. Lean forward and extend the other arm with a hand in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest. All the bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthathavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapitanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Stand straight, all the bandhas engaged. Inhale fully into your navel and hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Feel the flame being intensified in your navel region as you visualize Swamiji in Padapitanasana on the other side.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyambeshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Tadasana.
Moving on to Ardha Chakarana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Step the right foot behind the left. And then start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your right hand over your nose. Uncross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Moving on to the skeleton dance now. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold a visualization that you are a skeleton and dance wildly. Visualize your bone structure and shake intensely. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Kati Chinakarana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with your palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Cross them as you return to the center and open them again to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as the palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale and exhale fully and hold your breath after each in and exhalation. Meditate on the flame in your navel and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat if you can. If you cannot reach the floor, no problem. You can hold onto your calves or your knees and pull yourself down just a little bit more. Bend from the hip. Try to keep your back as straight as possible and bring your forehead against your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, root lock, abdomen lock and throat lock, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Then lift your head, roll your back up, raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back, open up your mouth and inhale through the throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तधरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीम् देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासना.
Now push yourself back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji as you start breathing in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold it along the various energy centers of your spine in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Then alternate jumping your feet forward and back again and again. Change the position of your feet. As you visualize yourself pulling a chariot, breathe calmly through your nose.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze towards your third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Vidavatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Vidavata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one leg and raise the other foot against the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गव्रासना.
Now bring your hands in front of your chest and bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh and join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Breathe calmly and deeply as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Bhadrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath in the various chakras of your body one by one.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptanbushta prasarane. Trikonasana.
Rise up. Exchange the position of your feet and lean down to the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam kravancham cham haricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptanbushta prasarane. Angushtasana.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Lift one heel off the ground, stomp it down, lift the other foot up again and again as you exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest. As we move on to Angushtasana. Now squat down all the way, sit on raised heels and keep your knees off the ground, join together and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chanting the Nuchapa Sadashivoham.
Kabandhasanamityāhuhu gorakṣāsanamevacam angushtamushtikam nyayam brahmaprasaditam tathā. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthāpitvekapādakam. Vidunanasana.
From the same position, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishye tatkarena gulphamchanyam dharaye tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyase chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now step the front foot in, sit on the heel and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground, and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthāpitvekapādakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasadya tatpadakram samsprishye tatkarena gulphamjanyam dharaye tatkarena dhunam bedam tabhyase chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of your knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and the exhalation in Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Dobu pranapani hoye vaise edi dobudani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili.
Now drop your knees to the mat. Sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Keep your hands on top of your thighs. On top of your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni. Keep chanting Sadashivo. Keep chanting Sadashivoham internally.
Ubhai bakathali samatha.
Internally.
Ubhai bakathali samatharaave tinako mahili kor milaraave tinako mahili kor milave phanapani kukar hoye vaise edi do milave phanapani kukar hoye vaise edi do.
Maintain the same position but Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. And shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवोपकतली संपुट दोवोपकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिकिबेसे सूर्य सूर्यासना asana.
Now raise your heels off the ground. Raise your heels off the ground. Join the thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Keep your knees wide apart and raise your arms up straight above your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee.
एडी दोवो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground, place the top of the feet flat on the mat and keep your toes touching behind your back as you sit in between your heels. Keep your hands on your knees. Press your tongue up firmly against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Stop buzzing. Now just breathe calmly through your nose. And lead the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Maintain the same position, but lift your hands up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows firmly pressed against your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थम कोटपरा.
Hands on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्घो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together with the toes pointing backwards, your knees wide apart. Sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and again start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Vajrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward. With the feet flat on the mat, the knees raised, bring your hands in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow. Keep buzzing like a bee.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोवो हाथ पकम वीस आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms. Lean forward. Find balance. Lift your feet off the ground. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीत शिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapalyasana.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight. Gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sisha sisha dharti teki pabdo bhumiliva ucha bhukare. Parshvamayurasana.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. Rotate your body to one side. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhaling deeply and slowly as you hold your breath after each exhalation. Then lean forward. Find balance. Lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana kovuna piti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the two hands. Gaze up, push your hips forward and exhale fully, holding your breath after the exhalation as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana kovuna piti jayim. Unmukha pidasana.
Now step the front foot back. Try to bring your heels to the mat as you bring your forearms down to the ground. Keep your hips raised, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chadushpadama manmuham uttapitangri ubala katistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm straight to the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Exhale and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodarasya vivitam dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up, gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva kukkuta vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodarasya vividham dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Elbows close to your body. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Tuck, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Exhale and hold your breath. Internally chant the new japa, Mahasadashivoham, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli maile veli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Try to bring your forehead to the ground as you bend from your waist. Try to keep your back straight, push your chest out. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now interlock your hands around your neck Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head down in between the legs. Engage all three bandhas. Squeeze your core intensely as you visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varici asana.
Now step one foot in towards your body and keep the knee raised. Wrap your respective arm around the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi as you exhale and hold your breath and engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against your perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Exhale, hold your breath, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varici asana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot in towards your body. Lean forward and down as you wrap your arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. And visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage your Ati Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana as you gaze to your nose.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your feet firmly in towards your perineum. Push your knees down by the strength of your groin. Keep your back straight. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale slowly and deeply and hold your breath after each exhalation.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with your hands on the respective knees. Keep your toes together, heels apart, and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि चोकी जे सोयी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now hold onto the soles of your feet with all fingers. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze to the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. Midaki Pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body with your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. And gaze to your nose while visualizing Swamiji and breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body and keep your toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up in. And bring your face to the mat, toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now rise up, bring your heels against your perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, push your knees to the ground. Keep your back straight as you visualize Swamiji in Chiniki Pavasana.
Dobu Pakaki Edi Dhati Magiva Medharagave. Starbra Chokasana.
Now, firmly pull your heels against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up. Keep your back straight. Exhale and hold your breath. And gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Jadapata Chokasana.
Dobu Pakadali Samputadhare Avane Kaizare Pasare Gora Bhusu Lagatarashe Hat Dobu Gora Paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the mat and push your toes down to the ground. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Then place your hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho Sampita Jan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi Janbo Pasvakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamaro Dattva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam Padame Skandhe Charope Yettataha Ekapadena Kagane Tishtetadandavattrabhon. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of that foot against your chest. Gaze up. Hold your breath. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasanamavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamaro Dattva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Apanasana.
Lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. And gaze towards your third eye while visualizing Swamiji.
Kevalam Padame Skandhe Charope Yettataha Ekapadena Kagane Tishtetadandavattrabhon. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Keep your hands interlocked on the top knee in Padashamudra. Breathe in, Sheet Kali Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale slowly through your nose. As you hold your breath in between and internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham while visualizing the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabul Phanto Prishtaparshvin Yosajetem Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back. Hold the visualization as you lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground if you can in Anusuyasana 2.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now step the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davobakamoడి Bahilavilpamolatvarani Saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot flat in front with the knee raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Keep breathing in Sheetkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Sudof No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesoyi Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Hold on to the left shin with your right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Hiss through your teeth, hold your breath and exhale slowly through your nose as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medradubari Dakshinam Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees once more. Slide the other knee over top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinavul Phanto Prishtaparshvin Yozayetem Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दसिन गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and try to touch your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davobakamodi Bahilavilpamolatvarani Saide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Sudof No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesoyi Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medradubari Dakshinam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Twist the respective arm around the opposite knee. Place the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Rotate your spine, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana. Keep breathing in Sheetkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and hold your breath. Then slowly exhale through your nose in Matsyendrasana.
Udiram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend your left hand down towards the foot. elbow outside the raised knee. Catch the big toe, place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् Matsyendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe and place the left hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Hold your breath and then slowly exhale through the nose in Sheetkari Kumbhaka.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् Padmasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and breathe in Sheetali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue, stick it out of your mouth and inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Then hold your breath and exhale through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham and Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, palms on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः बद्धके की आसना.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Then bend your elbows in against your navel. Lean forward, find balance. Lift your body off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धके कीति कथ्यते. Payurasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel and lean forward. Lift your legs off the ground straight and hold while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोट्परोपरि देहकम् Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the mat. Relax. Interlock your fingers around your neck and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the mat while visualizing yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and lift your legs off the mat completely. Hold your legs off the ground and visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः पुष्ट्रासना.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling them down to the ground outside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. As you breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine, hold your breath in the various different regions of your spine in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up, and then lift your head and chest. Pull yourself up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's ball.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position and sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground, support it with your head and kick your legs up. Lift your feet off the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest. Keep the knees bent as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोयी. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podyasana.
Now come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward. Hold onto your calves and raise your feet up. Try to bring your forehead against your knees. Bring your legs as vertical as possible and rapidly exhale through your nose in Bhastika Kumbhaka again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
दो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभासना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and keep your legs raised. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised, gaze towards your third eye. Rapidly exhale as you visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट कड़ी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now lay on your back with the feet flat, knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, gaze to the nose. And hold your breath for a long time. Mocha Kumbhaka. Force the retained prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spine, as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Shavasana.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you, internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Let us now get ready and move on to the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Which is Yathasanishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Meditate on a flame in your navel region and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yathasanishthasana Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
In a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepatim dandapadnavaradvaja veeravadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now, bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Thanusamya midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Chaitan mokshakapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam projyate. Siddhyasana.
Now, shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike idijana sivani madita sakotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परितचिंड राखे एक चुपतिये से विधि दाखे संतधुनासना.
Shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन कीर्तन चलता मीट. सिद्धासना 2.
Now cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासन उदीरितं प्रसार्य भूरिपादो तो दोर्भ्यामंगुष्टमादरात्. बंधयोन्यासना.
Now bring your hands towards your face. Close your lips with the little and ring fingers. Your ring fingers closing the nostrils from below. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose, your index fingers on your eyes, and your ears being locked by your thumbs as you set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation in Shanmukhi Mudra and Bandhayonyasana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बंधयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, palms facing up, and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं. वाल्मीकासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा भग की बगथली पुनि एली है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोड. योन्यासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कार फललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासना 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now maintain the same position. Place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. With the right index finger, close your left nostril and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and again inhale through the left. Close both nostrils, hold your breath, invert the breathing flow again and again. Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori.
पूर्व को हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जो की जय सोगी. कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with the toes together and heels apart. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से. परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the shins and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् पायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं. गोपी चंडासना.
Now for your arms, interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशेम उदरासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more, pull them against your chest, gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now one by one lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck if you can, as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now bring your hands down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Keep your legs over the shoulders, lifted off the ground, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stick your right knee over top and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतं धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाटी नगर पंचरम वृषिलिंदवल्यम नीम पचंद्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back and twist your spine, holding on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परितशिर ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिशाने मच्छंद्रासना 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनतर न जजोजी वामदंग परिला खेसोजी गुरु आसना.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
पूर्वमूले द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्भं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stake your left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything happening externally. Just witness the happenings within your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat. Keep your throat engaged. And inhale through nose and mouth at the same time. And exhale through your nose alone. In Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतं धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels, hands on the knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
अनुशाटी नगर पंचरम वृषिलिंदवल्यम नीम पचंद्रासना.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine, holding on to opposite thighs. Keep your back straight, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग परितशिर ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिशाने मच्छंद्रासना 2.
Now untwist, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनतर न जजोजी वामदंग परिला खेसोजी गुरु आसना.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरमूलेद्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य Pashvasana.
Now place your feet on the ground in front of you and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and continuously inhale through nose and mouth, exhale through the left nostril, and keep your throat engaged to make an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय चाननियुर्षि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याभू सहित संगे निबध्य बोधशोकासना.
Now, hold on to opposite wrists. Rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोगु बगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाश्ली सेकरे कोरकटासना.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे, सुमति आसना.
Now cross the right ankle over the left with your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिध चवित आने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with your wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोगु पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins. Hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you place your forehead on the ground. And gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछप ऊर्धको कुर्डो डारे दालंधरी पवासना.
Now join your heels together, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and rest your chin on the heels. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व विचिमतानासना.
Now extend your legs forward and lift one leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg over your shoulder, over behind your back, you can bring it over your shoulder. Pull it towards your chest or cross it over the opposite knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनंतासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the other leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तान शैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Withdraw from your senses and focus only on the prana movement within your body. Meditate on the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the reproductive organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmananda, the crown of your head.
उत्तान शैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. in Drushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेवष्टम्भां दङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति. Move to Vichimatanasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now lean back, holding onto the foot behind your head. Extend the other leg forward, gaze to the nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot behind your head. Feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Yoganidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your feet up behind your neck. Then wrap your arms around your lower back. Interlock the fingers, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yoganidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Atmaramasana.
Now bring your arms up and wrap them around your legs. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu's blessing you from within.
Atmarama asanapadam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana. दो हाथ छीता सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Now extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze towards your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. In Kochikasana.
Jatara parivritti.
Now drop one knee to the left. Extend the right leg straight down. Keep your arms extended to the side. Bend both knees to the left. Extend your legs out to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Now return to the center. Drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight down. Bend both knees to the right. Extend the legs to the right, hold on to the toes, and rotate your head away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च. Dvandva-pīthasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Intensely hold your breath for a long time in Moksha Kumbhaka.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इदिकार्गी जगादनून्. Paryankasana.
Now bring your hands up over top of the shoulders and place your palms on the mat. Fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the ground and lift yourself up into a bridge. As you walk your hands and feet closer together, lift your hips even more. And visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe in Sahajra Kumbhakam, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the various energy centers of your back.
उत्तानशे नमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. Shotanasana.
Now lay on your back and put your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानिज हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up, point your toes up to the sky, lock your throat and hold your breath. Move your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Stop the movement of your legs, point your toes up to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, toes touching to the ground. Interlock your hands around behind your back and push your hands into the mat in Padashu Mudra. Lock your throat and hold your breath in Moksha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमोपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शयितपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold onto your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now separate your feet and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, with your feet over top of your head, hold onto your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight and roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana, as you hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs upwards, hold onto your big toes, and then separate your legs wide apart as you breathe in. Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Join your feet together over top of your body. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Push your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head as you gaze at the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
With your legs still in Padmasana, bring your hands up. Place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm. Fix your gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूथो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Maintain Padmasana. Kick your knees off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. Inhale and lock your throat. Hold your breath for a long time. Forcefully push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योग निपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your right knee on top of the left foot on top of the right knee. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms extended upwards, your fingers hooked forwards, visualizing yourself as a scorpion of Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूतौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now interlock your hands around your neck and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you calmly breathe through your nose and lead the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Vrishabhadaksheepasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अन्वलिभिकन्दराम्बद्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips. Alternate pulling your knees up. Try to touch your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं. सरठासना.
Now lay on your stomach and place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नृत्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरटासनं भवति देहल्युल्लङ्घनासन.
Coming into a plank position, place your palms on the mat. Jump your legs forward and back between the arms. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Feel yourself go beyond the body and the mind in Dehalilingasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
जात्यासन अथ च
From the standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्तरिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः सर्पासन
Next is the Lolitika Karana. Stand with the knees bent and the feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body and then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all the directions as you perform the Lolitika Karana. Next is the Sarpasana. Coming to a standing posture, tie the feet with the rope. Stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the sides with the hands touching the thighs. Visualize the Kundalini raising from your Mooladhara, the root center, to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center, in Sarpasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुलीम्.
Next is the Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all your fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands with the side of the little finger touching. Keep the feet on the wrists and begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
Ushtra Sadhanasana. उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Now, while standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands, feet on the fists, and then begin to move and walk like a horse, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashwasana.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Coming to a standing posture with your feet together, interlace the hands behind the back in the Parashamudra, pull them down towards the calves, open your chest up, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in the Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open the palms and raise one heel off the ground. Slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in Talapushpaputam Karana.
खड्गासना.
Now, entering into Khadgasana, laying on the stomach, jump the feet up and towards the hands and stand. Bring the palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to the nose in Khadgasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानं पुनः पुनः.
Now, entering the Utthanotthanam, sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground. Stand up and do this again and again as you gaze to the nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space in Utthanotthanam.
उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now, stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वबाहुनयेत् वारंवार विच्छीर्षकासना.
Now, from the standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating on both the sides again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uchirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Before we enter into the Tandavasana, let us now perform the Parshvajanukarana. Stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest. Point the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards and closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh with the wrists twisted and pointing towards the center of the body. This is a Parshvajanukarana. Now, entering into the Tandavasana. On one leg, extend the opposite leg. Now, performing the Tandavasana, extend your right leg out and perform a squat with the left leg alone. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana.
Now entering into the Brahmanasana, place the right foot on the left thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the sides. Visualize yourself as Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Entering into the Garudasana, wrap the right leg around the left leg, around over the right knee. Tuck the right toes onto the other side of the left calf. Simultaneously cross the right arm below the left and bringing the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च बाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now stand straight on the right leg with the left foot on the opposite thigh. Relax your hands by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षां ग्रिम्बामपादस्य दङ्गोपरि निधायित.
Okay. Now Durvasana I should show both of you.
No, only me. Okay, fine.
ध्रुवासना. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमा.
Now entering
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽ Paramashivoham.
Now we'll be performing the Dhruvasana. Stand on your right leg. Hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the pole star, as the Dhruva Nakshatra.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरोद
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now let us enter into the Trivikramasana. Stand on your right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternating sitting and standing in Trivikramasana.
ताण्डवासनं भवति
Now let us enter into the Parshvajanukarana on the opposite side. Now we'll be performing the whole sequence of these asanas on the opposite side, beginning with the Tandavasana. Standing on one leg, lower the body to the mat. Stand and then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva in Tandavasana.
Brahmanasana.
Now, placing the right foot on the inner left thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the sides. Visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma in Brahmasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि Garvasana 3.
Now stand tall and wrap the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes on the other side of the left calf. Simultaneously cross the right arm below the left and bring the palms together in the Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च बाताय दिनं कोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना
Stand straight on the left leg with the right foot on the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed next to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षां ग्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना
Standing on the left leg, hold the big toe of the right foot with the prana mudra. Straighten it out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now entering into the Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg with the left foot lifted behind your neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Visualize the 3 steps of Bhagavan Vishnu as you visualize Mahavishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana.
त्रिविक्रमासना ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next, we'll be entering into the Samanakha Karana. Now, stand with the feet close together and the toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body in Samanakha Karana.
गोरकंदिलियासना
Now stand erect and then bend forward, bringing both hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock with the Parashamudra. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel center. Visualize yourself as Sage Gorakhnath.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे. कांचासना
Entering into the Kanchasana, insert the hands between the thighs and the calves. Then wrap them up around behind your butt. Squat down and hold the hands behind in the Parashamudra, keeping the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanchasana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य. भृगुआसना
Next, entering into the Bhairuvasana. Bring the feet together and sit in a squatting position with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze at the navel. Visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space.
उपूपक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना
Now, squat all the way down to the ground, keeping your feet together and the toes apart. Bring the elbows up and close to the head and your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Over the back, facing downwards, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as the Varaha Avatara, the incarnation of Bhagavan Mahavishnu as a wild boar.
पाकसली की माहिली पोरी मिलाई फना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रबीतासना
Now, with the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. In this squatting position, let the hands hang down with the fingertips touching the toes or the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Prabhithasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् त्रिपीठासनं भवति बकासना
Now, place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms with the eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य सुष्टांग कपालियासना
Now, keep kneeling down with your head on the ground. Keep your palms spread for supporting. Raise your body on the head with the legs into the Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as he gaze to the nose in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो हो यी उत्तासना
Now, come into a seated posture with your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet and let the heels come outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees and sit straight, gazing to the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Guptasana.
जानो गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपद्येते वृक्षासना 2
Now, entering into a handstand position, keep your hands on the ground and fingers wide. Lift the body up and straight into a handstand posture. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground. In Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन इन्द्रियता दाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेते शिबुआसना
Now, entering into the Shibuasana, maintaining the handstand posture, gaze to the third eye and visualize stages flowing through the third eye.
जोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये मत्यासना 2
Now coming into a plank position, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet. Coming to a plank position, perform a push-up, visualizing yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभावाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्यासनं भवति सर्पासना 2
Now, lying prone on your belly with the hands on the hips, extend the legs jointly and point the toes outwards. Lift chest to the left and right direction like a snake. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarpasana 2.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरससन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति निदालम्बनासना
Now, lying prone on your belly, bring your hands in the Padma Mudra, holding your chin. Keep your legs straight and toes pointed together outwards. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुदी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं Niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam. Niralambana dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now, lying on your stomach, place your palms flat on the mat in front and then straighten your arms and bend your knees, bringing the feet forward towards the upper back. Lift the head and the chest. Visualize yourself as an umbrella in Chatrasana.
Ardhyasanau sthitva hastadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati Chatrasanam bhavati. Vajrasana.
Now, entering into the Vajrasana, sit on the knees with the toes, tops of the feet flat onto the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels and stretch your arms in the front with the palms facing down and forehead on the mat. Visualize the weapon of Indra, the Vajra Yudha, symbolizing indestructibility.
Idani imgarbini nam yogabhyaso yanani sada purya sudirghaire cha purafaihi. Veshasana.
Now, push your body up into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with the hands. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
Gudasana samsito ekam bahum bhomo talajyetem. Veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now, from Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, as an Aja, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samskrito bhadatay mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprashetem. Dhanantarasana.
Now, coming to a seated position, sit on your heels with the legs together. Interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull the feet towards the perineum and then place the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Swamiji in
Sityo phana sharamodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now, interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to the various different joints and the muscles in your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Angamottanam.
Hastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhyat sarmandam niskatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati.
Now,
Gandhasana swar.
entering into the Garudasana 4, sit on your heels in Vajrasana, feet turned out to the sides, with the thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight and hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Garuda in your inner space as you perform the Garudasana.
Jangorubhyam bidya starakajyot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva Garudasanam uchyate. Arandamandirasana.
Now, sit with the legs folded back and the toes pointing backwards, knees wide, front of the buttocks onto the ground. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as residing in this blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
Achavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirasanam jitkritva amaro dhiro bhavatyeveha sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now, sit with the knees wide and the feet overlapping on the ankles. Keep your hands under the knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Perform the Manduki Mudra, that is, touching the tongue to the roof of the mouth, visualizing catching the nectar of immortality, the Amrita, dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2.
Prishtan Sambitable Dhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yaprathi Asto Balatale Chikto Mandukam Patra Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now, keeping your toes on the mat, heels up and together, Place the perineum on the heels and place the palms onto the ground with the fingers spread wide. Keep your thumbs touching and base of your hand touching the toes. Gaze to the nose and stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing yourself as Narasimha in Narasimhasana.
डोबू भणा पानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे विशरकासना.
Now, sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Separate the knees sidewards and place on the ground. Make a hollow of the palms and place onto the mouth. Keeping your thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Gaze to the nose and inhale through the Pingala Nadi and exhale through the mouth. Visualize yourself as Devi Durga presiding over any and all minuscule fears that you have in Vishrakasana.
डोबू पकांदी एडी चौकी गोड़ा फनो वान अपनी होई पकनासना.
Now, keeping your soles together and top of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to the third eye in Makadasana.
डोबू पगदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एदियां परियावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे विजर संगारासना.
Now, embodying a diamond, stand on your toes with the soles of your feet together. Sit on the heels and knees wide off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze to the nose in Vajrasangarasana.
समर्पणा पानी होई वैसे डोबू एड़ी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर खंजनासना. खंजनासना मा वक्षे.
Now, keeping the toes down and ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels and place the palms onto the mat to the sides. Visualize perfect health beyond any physical or mental ailments in Khanjanasana.
यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
Now, with the toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest hands onto the knees. Visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
योगासना.
Now, keeping the toes flat and the heels, gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितीयोपवितो विदुः विजोगासना.
Now, entering into the Vijogasana, stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind your feet and near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness with Swamiji in your inner space in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो वो होगी गोड़ा आरा खेतों की दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे उष्ट्रासना 2.
Now, being in a kneeling position, bend backward and hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and up and tilt the head back, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिताढ्य संधिमादै शिवकुमार कपोटोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः द्वितीयासना.
Now entering into the Jatyasana. Keeping your heels together and hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat. Place the back of the head onto the mat. Gaze to the nostril. Gaze to the nose. Experiencing yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबू एडी संबुड़तरे सोले मूलद्वारिधर इधरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे तो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now, sit on the knees and thighs and Sit on knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use the support of the hands if needed. Do this again and again, visualizing healing and liberation of all the causal and subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
Tangaprishti Sankotaryoho Urni Samstapya Trishtivam Samvaram Varam Sprashit Kapotasana.
Now, from Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms onto the mat and hold the back of the heels, bringing the head between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful doe in Kapotasana.
Irudandakvanti Radya Sampipada Shipuman Kapoto Ostrasana Bhyasa Kuryanmita Hitasana Varasana.
Hold the arms with the opposite hands, clear, gaze to the nose, and visualize Paramashiva blessing you to manifest all your desires in Varasana.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya Stabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dritva Sardam Tishtet Varasanam Bhavati.
Now entering into Varahasana 2. Keep the knees together and the toes tucked with the lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands. Visualize yourself as Mahavishnu, as the Varaha avatara of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space.
Asana 2. Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhomastapalitva Janubhyamavlimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Mandasana. Adho Mandasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam Udho.
Now entering into the Mundasana, kneel down and place the crown of the head on the mat. Place your head on the mat, support it holding with your hands. Walk your knees forward and lift your hips up, and then raise your legs up and straight. Be stable in this handstand posture, visualizing yourself as a loved tree in Mundasana.
Margevade Datva Dharayin Marutam Siddhi. Andhasana.
Now entering into the Andhasana. Kneel down and keep your head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. Hold the head. Exhale through the mouth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
Pratamavardali Smataharawe, Koramahili Ube Milave, Hanapani Bukara Hoi Baise, Dobu Eri Uzani Baise, Viparita Shalavasana.
Now lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs, arms, and the chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in
Salabhasana Vedascha Natabherunda Namake, Vendabherunda Saite Shirshatandasanam Tata. Kapalasana.
Now lie on your belly with the arms at the sides and the palms facing down. Keep the forehead on the ground and chest on the mat and lifting the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and strong will to attain enlightenment.
Kapalam Bhumau Nidhaya Urdhvam Padau Nayetem Kapalasanam Bhavati. Akasha Kapotasana.
Now, lying on your stomach with the hands by the sides, lift your legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of your head. Keep, keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Visualize yourself as a free and open door in Akashakapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Now, sit on your knees and bring the chest down to the navel so it touches the knees. Keep the hand flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
चटकासन कूर्बरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोल्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य. वृश्चिकासन 2.
Now, kneeling down with your hands and elbows on the mat. Raise your legs and bend back to touch the feet onto the head. Lift the chin and hold this posture, visualizing yourself as a Scorpio in Vrishchikasana.
शिवपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्नि धृत्वा सशीर्षे शिवबुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं. पुरुषासन.
Now, placing the perineum down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side, place hands on the mat. Visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभाभ्यपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासन.
Now, entering into the Lolasana, from the kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over top of the right. Balance above the mat, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तथा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरबाह्यप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् धृतं. वृषासन.
Now, entering into the Vrishasana on the opposite side, place the perineum down on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside of the hip and ankle to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभागेवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासन.
Now, place your left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot, placing the right foot flat onto the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Bring your palms on their respective knees. Maintain an upright position, visualizing Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोवड दर बिकार जागी. Grahasana.
Now, entering into the Grahasana, squat with the feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold your ankles from outside, visualizing yourself as an entire planet.
पादले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां पुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now repeat the Balagunasana on the opposite side.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी. Utkatasana.
Now perform the Utkatasana. Squat on your toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and hands on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
Ijas pijaus tiyata urvachano yitrasane padatalagvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana. 2. Pratamapana.
Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana 2.
पानी होए जैसे दोबू एटी बुदानी वैसे गोडा उभा राके टीया आडे वाये पसारे धीरन. Anilasana.
Now squat with the feet hip width apart. Now under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Keeping your hands under the soles of the feet from inside and the palms down. Keep your arms straight, elbows to the navel. Elbows at the navel. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे. पादुकासना.
Now place the back of the hands onto the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands. Now entering into the Padukasana. Place the back of the hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands with the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now entering into the Kukutoddhana, place the palms on the mat and raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again. Visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutoddhanam.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Now entering into the Viparita Nrityasana. Now place the hands on the mat, raise your legs upward into a handstand, move the hands. Now move around on two hands, dancing. Visualize yourself becoming free from all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
विपरीत नृत्यासना. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्तदलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Next, entering into the Kunjarasana, separate the feet and place one palm given down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुञ्जरासन अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासन अथ वक्ष्ये
Now separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
हे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. Kadambasana. Past.
Repeat the Kunjarasana on the opposite side.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Next is the Kadambasana. Now, sit on the ground with the feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective angles and lift the feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba, a pious tree that promotes long life in Kadambasana. Parshibhyam bhumim vashtabhyam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, entering into the Pavanamuktasana, sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with the hands and then press them towards the chest. Visualize that any excess vata or releasing or balancing within your system in Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayoh panim latva sasvanitambake. Next, entering into the Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Lift one leg behind the head and place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana. Purvataanam Chatuspadapitham Vajrasanam Tatha. Now entering into the Dhanurasana 2. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and the middle fingers. Pull foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping straight. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtav dupanibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Next is the Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while you extend the legs out and balance, lifting your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a crane in Ashtavakrasana. Vasishtamadhakaundinyam urdhakukutam. Next, coming into the Pranasana, place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat onto the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath, raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as immortal, being able to exist solely from prana. Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti yasachamaraha. Next, entering into the Parsva Matsyendrasana, visualizing yourself as Matsyendranath. Place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then lift the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body and remain steady. Gaze to the third eye in Parsva Matsyendrasana. Vamorumula Pit. Matsyendra Pitham Jatara Pratiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram. Now, entering into the Chakorasana on the opposite side, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana. Purvatanam Chatuspadapitham Vajrasanam Tatha. Entering the Dhanurasana 2 on the opposite side, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Paramashiva's bow, in Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtav dupanibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi. Next, entering into the Ashtavakrasana on the opposite side, visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Vasishtamadhakaundinyam urdhakukutam evacha. Next, entering into the Pranasana on the opposite side, visualize yourself as immortal. As you gaze to the third eye, continue performing the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti yasachamaraha. Next, entering into the Parsva Matsyendrasana, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then lift the leg by the sides of the right knee. Visualize yourself as Matsyendranath in Parsva Matsyendrasana. Next, entering into Ardha Paschimottanasana, keep your one leg straight and press the perineum with the other feet. Bring the chest forward and down. As you hold your foot, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya parshana sivani sampidya. Next, entering into the Kraunchasana. Placing your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukutam evacha. Next, again entering the Ardha Paschimottanasana on the opposite side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya parshana sivani sampidya. Next, entering into the Kraunchasana on the opposite side, visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhakukutam evacha. Next, entering into the Swastikasana, come into a cross-legged posture. Sit with the soles between the thighs and the calves. Rest your palms on the knees. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in Swastikasana. Janur Gorantare Samyak Kritva Padatale Ubhe. Now, entering into Gorakshasana, keeping the feet in the same position, cover the heels with the respective hands. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Gorakhnath in Gorakshasana. जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ. Now, entering into the Bhagasana 2, bringing your hands into the Shanmukhi Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you engage the Mula Bandha, continue to perform the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana 2. Vama Parshna Udam Sthapya Dakshangri Vamaja Ghane. Now, place the hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in yoga. Now entering into the Urdhva Kukutasana, place the palms flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat and lift the knees off the ground. Balance mid-air as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam Urdhva Kukutam evacha. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat as you visualize yourself as Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana. Prathama Padmasana ko kare, Hastado wo Godasan didare. Next, entering into the Hamsasana. Push your hands into the mat as you lift your body. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a Hamsa. Kukkutasana sthitva skandaparyantam uruni nitva tishthet. Next, entering into the Karmukasana. Now entering into the Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. Reach the hands behind the body and interlace the fingers in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Prathama Padmasana ko kare, Goda Sandhi mahi karidhare. Next, entering into the Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hands, visualizing yourself as a turtle in Kurmasana 2. Baai janga par dachana bhava, daai janga pari baai lyava. Next, entering into the Granthi Bhedasana. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders. Bend the head down and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Granthi Bhedasana. Atha Bhakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham. Now, entering into the Uttana Kurmasana. Lay on the back and bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Feel like a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Kukkutasana sthitva Kukkutasana bandhastam karabhyam dhrita kandharam. Next, entering into Pangu Kukkutasana. Place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Now, we'll be repeating the Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite side. Kukkutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Now, enter into the Gridrasana. With your legs in Padmasana, place the elbows on the toes and interlace. You have gone beyond all the greed and covetous. Janor vorantare padau uttano vyakta samstito. Next is Padmasana 3. Hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3. Uttano charano vidhaya vidhivat shaktistito yogirat. Next, entering into Padmasana 4. Place your hands on top of your knees. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhaye. Now, hold your right hand, hook your right toes with the right hand in Prana Mudra and rotate it slowly, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Athanyasana ma bhakshe yoga puraka rakshanat. Next, entering Karmukasana 3. Cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes in Padmasana. Inhale through the tongue straight in like an arrow. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Pinaka. Karmukasana Makshitya Udare Pura Yet Sukham. Next is Dridhasana. Maintain Karmukasana 3 as you switch your gaze to the third eye in Dridhasana. Urubhyamupari sthapya padayugmam prayatnatah. Next is the Nagarasana. Lay down with your arms behind the back. Visualize a snake in your inner space. Nagarasana. Prathama Padmasana Kothane Dovu Hatha Pachane Ane. Next, entering into the Kandukasana. Release your legs from the Padmasana. Bend your knees or bring the feet off the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest. Squeeze the body like a ball in Kandukasana. Vetrasane stitva Vetrasane stitva hastapada nishkushya urdhvam nayet. Next, entering into Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together with the feet flat on the ground. Lock your hands behind your head in Urdhva Pavanasana. प्रथमे सूधो सही न करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे. Now, entering into the Marakata Pithasana. Lie on your back with the knees bent and keep the feet flat on the mat. Keep the palm upturned under the heels. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Uttana Shena Padatale Uttana Hastayoho Stapayet. Now, support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body with the chin pressing at the throat. Straighten your legs out. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Jangho Rubalahinashchet Uttanashiki Pitakam. Next, entering into the Narakasana. Lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body to balance. Visualize blissfully traveling through the hell unscathed. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtambha. Next, entering into the Triyannaukasana. Visualizing yourself as a boat. Bring the hands lower back and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically and then slowly lower the angle, keeping the core engaged. Naukavat stitvat urdhvam padagradvayam nayet. Next is Dvajasana. Keep the upper back on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all the nations. Tiryannaukaavate Griva Prishtakurparaihi Bhumim Vashtabhyam. Now, lay down. Completely relax all the muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mrittasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today, and we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day, as always, is blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over this session. So with this, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, everyone. We welcome you all for the day 6 program of Paramashivoham Level 2. Today, we are going to, yesterday we saw the will, and today it's a relationship. Today we will be working on relationship. The whole session today will be on relationship. And today we'll be having darshan of Kalyana Sundaramurti. The theme will be the word, and my world. So after this powerful yoga session, now we'll enter into the power manifestation session. I request all the participants to get ready so that we can enter into the power manifestation session. You can quickly grab your water bottle, notebook, pen, everything. We'll give you a few minutes so that you get ready. I request all the participants to grab water bottle, book, pen, everything, keep ready so that we can enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, you'll be writing sort of intra exercises. So we need to have paper and pen.
Quickly come down, quickly come and sit down so that we can start the power manifestation. Before entering into the power manifestation, we'll chant the Shastra Pramana, which is scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Let us enter into the Shastra Pramana.
Kapalantarmano nisya ishtam militalochanaha kramena manaso dhatyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam.
The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting still without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. Now, let's get ready for the power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Blindfold yourself. If you don't have blindfold, you can use a cloth so that you completely cover your both physical eyes. You'll be seeing only through the third eye. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Feel that space of oneness with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji. Drop your mind in that space of oneness. Have that deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Request Swamiji, whatever is being projected, shows you the third eye. It is only our ego stops from our experience. The more and more we invite Swamiji, more and more we will be able to manifest
Paramashivoham.
surrender. And the deep gratitude is what makes the manifest power. The more and more we visualize Swamiji, we will be able to manifest this power. Now let us enter into the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed.
Nityananda
Let's enter into harmonious meditation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji reveals through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants. Whatever Swamiji reveals through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Please take a few minutes that you can put it in the chat.
Don't hesitate anything. Whatever has been revealed to you, just go ahead and post. It may be anything. You would have got any visualization, or sometimes you didn't have got anything. Please go ahead and share the details.
Even it is blank, you can put it in the chat. I was not able to see it. So nothing to worry about it. We are there to help you in your power manifestation. So what it might be if it is wrong, don't have all the self-doubts. It is not you seeing it, it is Swamiji is seeing through you. So whatever Swamiji reveals, you can put it in the chat. It is only a self-doubt which stops you from manifesting the power. You just need to ferociously declare you are Paramashiva and start manifesting this power. The more and more you become ferocious with yourself, declaring that you are Paramashiva, you will be able to manifest these powers. Yes, now we are going to project the image. Yes, you can see this colorful chariot, which is from the hometown of Swamiji, that is Tiruvannamalai. If you have seen this chariot or the blue sky or different colors, red color or pink color or the wheels or chariot or people, you can put it in the chat.
Yeah, there are more things also there. The flowers, the bell on the chariot, and it's a wooden chariot. The traditional architectural works are there. So please go ahead and share whatever you saw in your third eye. Nityanandama, quick scene being ma, Nityanandam.
Now please switch on your camera. Yes. Now we will be entering into the internalization exercise. Completing in you with others and completion with others. We'll be working on this. We will be working on completing in you with others and completing with others. I request all the participants to get the book and pen so that we can start this exercise.
Yes, as today is relationships. So completion within yourself and completion with others is very important to have good relationships in your life. So how to experience Advaita the practical way? You are Sachidananda, Parabrahma. You are eternal truth, eternal consciousness, eternal bliss. Nityananda Swarupi. The science of completion is the science of eternal bliss. In our life, we may put with something, we may be angry about something. Today, let's be complete with everything. Whatever the emotions, whatever the situation, let us complete with everything. Bring completion with everything so that you put up with something, and even if you don't put up with something, you are not incomplete with that. So you are not incomplete with that thing. So we'll be sharing the more truths about how to experience Advaita in a very practical way. When you engage, entertain the incompletions, when your thinking is from incompletion, it naturally leads to more and more incompletion. The thinking from incompletion leads to more and more suffocation. Basically, incompletions are trying to make you believe your life is influenced by the factors. Sorry for the technical glitch. See, we have been looking into the incompletions. The thinking from incompletion leads to more and more suffocation and more suffering. Basically, incompletions are trying to make you believe that your life is influenced by the factors which are not in your control. Completion is making you understand that not only your life, but anything you see is under your influence. Understand, it is not from the reality you perceive. So if you are in incompletion, your mind will take over you. If you are in completion, you will have control your mind and you will be able to do whatever you want to manifest. So completion is the necessity for us to live, experience Advaita.
Yes. So what is the biggest wealth? It is the ability to relate with large number of people with love. It is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Understand? What is the biggest wealth? It's the ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave. The more and more you start enriching the people, the more and more they become the part of your life, which will never leave. Understand? There are only two ways of being wealthy. The organized way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Another is toxic way of relating is like ruling. Today, let's decide that I have to bring completion with others, with whomever I am living. So most of the time we have incompletion with whom we relate a lot, with whom we love, with whom we work. So today let's decide I have to bring completion with others, with whomever I am living. From that, the completion starts with others. Okay.
Yeah, that very decision, if you made that I have to bring completion with others, with the sankalpa, with the prayerful mood to Swamiji, then definitely Swamiji will make things happen. It's a declaration from your side that you have to decide, you have to live in completion with others.
Teamly means family and team together. Understand? Teamly means family and team together. Unfortunately, Unfortunately, human beings have lost connection even with themselves. The problem is we are always busy with our mobiles or social media thing, but we are not connecting ourselves with ourselves. Forget about having connection with the family. Even with ourselves, we have lost the connection.
Yes, even the next generation, if you see, they are also adapting the same lifestyle from the parents. If you see the 2 3 years kid, they are having a mobile, and with that they are losing the relationship with their father, mother, and all around. So that is the worst scenario to live like that.
If you see past 10 to 15 years, we had most of the time spending with our brothers, sisters, friends, playing. But now everyone having their own gadgets and they're busy with their gadgets. That's a problem. This strong, deep-rooted, grounded lifestyle is lost. Due to various reasons, we may become very unconscious. Now, making us come back to consciousness and create complete, centered, grounded with ourselves and with our family and team together is team. Team is the people with whom you share your life. People whom you share, people who share their life with you is team. Understand? Team is the people with whom you share your life, and people who share their life with you is team. It might be your best friend, it might be your brother, it might be your father, it might be your colleague, whoever is the part of you who share with whom you share your life and who share their life with you is team. Literally, people who are part of living your existence. Only those people are team. Even if it can be a pet, your trees, rivers, mountain can be part of your team. Yes, you may add Swamiji also on your team. Today, the three most important relationships in your life. Who are your team? Decide to bring completion with them. Today, three most important relationships in your life. Understand? Three people you are going to choose. Whoever is very part of your life. It might be a very close friend or your brother whom you share, or your sister, or your colleague whom you share every day, whom you spend most of the time with them. So decide the three most relationship in your life. Today, decide to bring completion with them. So let's start this internalization exercise. Yes, have your book and pen. So you are going to complete with this three important relationships in your life who are team.
Yes, in the yesterday's satsang also, the Supreme Body of Hinduism beautifully explained why teamly is required for us. It is for us to grow spiritually, for us to do the spiritual routine authentically, for us to practice all the techniques Swamiji has given to us. So teamly is required. So with that context, take three important relationships
and start completing with them. So it might be very hard. How can I complete? What may he think? Forget about it. You need to complete. You need to manifest power. You need to get enlightened. So if you need to get all this, you need to complete. Don't worry what your mind says. Just drop at Swamiji's feet and start doing this completion.
Just decide to bring completion with them. Then we'll be in the further sessions, we'll detailedly explain how to do completion with others. And we have beautiful sessions, upcoming sessions are there. There, deeper truths will be explained to you, and you will internalize those exercise and you'll be able to manifest completion with others. by the end of today. Don't worry that you may lose relationship. Nothing. It'll flower very beautifully the moment you do completion. So always we have a fear of losing the relationship. Don't worry about it. It become more beautiful. Your relationship become more clear, and it will be authentic relationship. You start internalizing. So we are going to project the internalization exercise. You can start doing it.
Yes. Now we have finished this exercise. Let us enter into the powerful session on relationships that are shaped by our cognition. We will listen to the Swamiji's powerful thoughts about relationship are shaped by your cognition. So sit straight, have your book pen along with you so that we can enter into this session. Please pen down all the powerful cognition, what you receive during this session. This will help you to have the powerful cognition, to imbibe this powerful cognition, which helps you to manifest your reality.
Listen, relationships are not something separate from you. They are an extension of you. How many of you are getting it? For example, how you relate with you, same way only you relate with others. There is no such thing. With you will relate nicely, and with others you will go on be screaming. No. With you will be screaming inside, but with others you will start smiling. No. It's not possible. When I say relationship, I don't mean only the people, spouse, husband, father, mother. No. Your relationship with everything. Your money, your relationship with your health, your relationship with the river, your relationship with the water, your relationship with the fire, your relationship with the air, everything, success. Listen, success comes to you based on the space you carry. Suddenly from two big mutts, suddenly yesterday one phone call, one Pitadishwar, means Sri Mahant, a big mutt, calls my secretary and he says, I want to speak to Maharajji. See, Maharajji means head of your mutt. Head of your organization is called Maharajji. I want to speak to Maharajji. Our guy said, Maharajji means, what do you mean? You are calling Nityananda Ashram. That guy said, yes, I'm calling Nityananda Ashram. Swamiji is the head of our ashram. Our guys are shocked. When we took over any mutt without even knowing our knowledge. Then he said, no, Acharya Mahamandaleshwar is our head. He has written a will. Whoever becomes next Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, this property goes to them. So I am the in charge Sri Mahant. I have to come and give the report of this month. And Akada has said that Swamiji is going to be the Mahamandaleshwar, Acharya Mahamandaleshwar. I have to come and give you the report. I thought, oh God, please understand, not for any pride or anything, I'm just giving you as an example. If you carry the space, if you are completely in tune, in good relationship with you, everything around you falls into you. Please listen. The relationships you did not give up on are equivalent to the extra hands you have. The relationships you gave up on is equivalent to the broken hands. Listen. If you have lived around me, you will know one of the biggest strength, my strength is I will not give up. These fellows will be doing the same mistake, but I will be giving the same solution for last 10 years. But here also I will give the same solution. Till they evolve. Some of the fellows in the ashram, they don't even have the intelligence to make new mistake. When I say some word, don't measure them with your eyes. Only learn the lesson I meant. I mean. Even if it is a dust, if it sits with the flower and gets into my head, it is in my head. Understand? It is worshipped. How many of you have seen that my not giving up in your life directly? Or you heard from the people? I'll scream as if now if you don't transform, you will be killed. But even if you don't transform for 12 years, I will not reduce the spirit of screaming, I will continue to scream. Usually what you do, when you train people, you don't show the strength of training. Same way, when you after 2 times, if they are not trained, you give up on them. Both are wrong. In training, I will train as if you don't transform now, you are dead. But he will not be transformed for next 10 years. He will be doing the same nuisance. I will continue to be screaming same way. But I won't give up. Not giving upon people. Listen. Only when you don't give up on you, you will not give up on others. Please understand, I am giving you some of the basic tips to raise you to the real understanding about relationship. If you give up on others, you will simply give up on you. If you have the pattern of giving up on others, I guarantee you will have depression. Because depression is nothing but you mentally giving up on you. How many of you have the pattern of giving up on people? I told, they are not listening, what can I do? All of you be very clear, you will all have depression. Maybe having or yet to get. But you are on the path of depression. No, it's true. Whether it is in your office, in your house, in your team, in your business, anywhere. If you give up on people, you will just give up on you and fall into depression. You are moving towards depression. Because, listen, please listen, drop everything and listen. I'm still seeing people writing. No, drop the pen, paper, listen. The conflict outside, if you give up, why you give up? Because you don't have the clear ideas to move further. Understand? You don't have the integrity and authenticity to break through that conflict, to break open that conflict. That is why you give up. So you are not able to face the conflict. Am I right? So the same thing only for you inside also. When the conflict comes, you don't have enough integrity, authenticity, words, right understanding to break open it. You will give up on you. So giving upon others and giving upon you is one and the same. You can't say, I will not give up on me, but I will give up on others. No. If you have a depression, you have given up on yourself mentally. If you are not successful, you give up on yourself confidence. The confidence you carry on you, you give up on you. All failures are nothing but giving up on you. Listen. Failing is not failure. Quitting is failure. Failing is not failure. Quitting is failure. When you give up on you, failure happens to you. Not till then. Not till then. failure happens to you when you give up. Not till then, not before. Giving up. Listen, the speed with which you give up others, if I give up on you, what will happen? No one will be here. Whenever you don't give up on people and you break big obstacles towards enlightenment. Whatever makes you feel that you should give up is the biggest obstacle. If you break that and don't give up on you and others, you have moved closer to enlightenment. You move to the next step. Just 2-minute small exercise I want you guys to do. How many relationships in your life you gave up and how many you are not giving up and still holding? Make both the lists. Listen. How many you gave up is a minus of your life. How many you are still holding without giving up is a plus on your life. Now we will know the life's calculation. Whether your life is running in profit or loss. This cough which I am having is started from Kumbh Mela. The eosinophilia went high, but I did not give up on me. No medicine, I did not take any medicine. Just in a month, eosinophilia came down. But then this tonsillitis, I was somehow avoiding the medicine. Finally, anyhow, I started taking the antibiotics, the allopathy medicine. But I did not lie down or rest or stop talking, stop taking my classes. Last inner awakening, few sessions I missed, but continued the whole inner awakening. Now I could see it has reduced a lot. It is all about how you relate to things, not the way they are, but the way you are. Do not give up on people in your life because people are everything. People are everything. Please understand. Now, how many of you feel your life is going in plus? How many lives are going in minus? Raise the hand. So now you know what you should do, you need to do. What do you need to do? Not give up on people. Not to give up on you and people. I also wanted to introduce another one concept, a very important truth about this relationship. Today, you are going to start an important process called completion with others. Completion with others. How many of you had a question? How to do that? You will have the answer now. Today you will have the answer. But before that, you have to do completion with yourself about some more things. This concept of completion with you and completion with others needs kind of a certain arguing. Means I'll be giving you some idea, you have to think through and come back to me and argue with me. then internalize. Usually, always in all arguments, if I conduct the argument, it's a failure because people don't argue with me. I'm too heavy to argue. My presence is too heavy to argue. The problem is, if you just accept without arguing, you will never practice. You just drop it in the dustbin when you go out. Please listen. Listen to this story. It's a beautiful story. How many of you know the story that Narada, a great rishi, went and gave a knowledge, enlightenment mango to Shiva? How many doesn't know the story? So at least for all of you, I will tell the story once more. There's a mango. If you eat, you will get enlightened. So Narada goes with that mango, and it is possible. Please understand. You can ask, how can enlightenment happen by mango? If that a leaf or a fruit can be taken and programmed, the right biomemory can be programmed and inserted into your body, your biomemory will absorb that programming and be awakened. It is possible. I am working on it. Still, I am not seen the breakthrough, but I am working on it. If you go into the Gurukul area, you will see some 18 trees, neem trees, having the what you call in the Western biology, what do you call that? Parasite. Parasite. But here in the Eastern tradition, we call that as pullurivi, means from one tree making the another one biomemory to happen. In the neem biomemory, you will see bilva biomemory happening. See, there was a tree, huge neem tree. In that neem tree, the biomemory of the bilva was there, and both were from the neem tree, the bilva tree has happened. Not in the edge of the branches and all. From the branch itself, it has happened. In the early times of the ashram, I gave instruction to the gardeners, you should not touch the tree, you should not disturb the tree, and left it. Understand, it is not a disease. Please listen. I told the gardeners that don't touch this tree, leave it. But when I was traveling outside India, these poor fellows, these gardeners without brain, they thought this is a parasite, only if you remove it, this tree will grow well, and they removed it and the whole tree died. So when I came back, I saw that I could not, because it was such a high energy. Then I just looked around and said, let all the trees grow the same bilva biomemory, and 18 trees which were standing around have started growing. All of them have it now. It is the putting the another one biomemory. Biologically they say no, it is a parasite and all these that. All the 18 trees have that. With that leaf only you can do this process in Siddha tradition. You can transmit enlightenment just by a pill. So this enlightenment mango, Narada brings and gives it to Shiva. Shiva laughs and says, what for? I need this mango. He looks at Devi. Devi also, what for? These two kids need to get enlightened. They are growing now only. It's Ganesha and Subramanya. Ganesha and Skanda, two kids of Shiva. Both of them try to fight. I want this, I want this. Then Mahadeva says, all right, whoever goes round the world 3 times will get this mango. Immediately Skanda, he has his own private jet, peacock, and he flies to go round. But this Ganesha has only a mouse And how much a mouse can pull the elephant? And he looked around, nothing can be done. He just went round Mahadeva and Parvati 3 times, came and said, give the mango. Devi asked, how can this be considered as going around the world? Ganesha beautifully says, Subramanya is going around his world. I am going around my world. Understand? You both are my world. So I went around my world. Give me. He got it and ate. Then after that story continues. Subramanya comes back. There was a big fight. And then he goes and sits on the hill called Mandada Hills. It's actually in Kailash itself, the Mandada Hills, where he goes and stands alone, as independently. Then when Bogar went from here to there, as a memory of that incident, he built the Parani. He did not come and stand in Parani. A small kid, how can he come from all the way from there to here? Of course, Parani has Subramanya's presence, that is different. But the incident happened there itself. So the whole story goes on. Listen, the moral I want you to learn from this story is, there are 2 worlds. The world, my world. Happening, my perception about happening. Getting it? best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nityanandam. With this, we enter into this day of Paramashivoham, learning about how we can bring completion in all our relationships, our family, friends, team, and even just the way we relate with the world itself. So we will start after this powerful jnana segment with the first internalization, the first exercise, where we're going to start the completion with ourselves. Before we can open up the completion with others, let us first do completion with ourselves.
Yes. So the first step will be, if there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion, which is influencing you, then now that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. Understand? There is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion, which is influencing you. Pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. Now, once you identify, you are going to relive. Reliving is reliving, means the past powerlessness, which is influencing your thinking. You are going to relive those incidents. Whichever in the past which influence you, those things, we are going to relive those incidents. There is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8 or 9, which is still influencing your thinking. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach. This is an example we are giving. One man came to me, said, I'll never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw a murder happening in a beach and we ran away from the spot. From that time till I cannot. Now I'm 57, I cannot go to the beach. So this is one of the incident of a devotee. What happened in his childhood, which influenced till now. The moment he had a walk, he went for a walk with his father in a beach. And suddenly he saw a murder happening. From that place, they both ran away, father and the son. So till now he is around 57. Even if he goes towards the beach, he starts shivering. So this is one of the example like that. Identify which are the incompletion which influence at your childhood. You are going to complete with that.
Yes, we're going to project the slide on screen. And if you have any questions about the completion process, to let us know so we can help you out. Let's make sure that we first complete with all the powerlessness that we already carry inside, looking for the powerful, the painful moments, and let's get ready for this completion segment.
Yes. If you have finished the completion. Yes, if you have finished the completion, we can enter into the power manifestation. Sincerely, if you've done, you'll be able to manifest the power. Any completion, when you do it, it manifests as a power manifestation. When you break some pattern or when you come out of some pattern, it manifests as a power manifestation. That is the reason we always do after internalization exit this power manifestation. So today we will be scanning on Vak Shakti. Scanning your own work and see all the diluted promise you have given to yourself.
Yes, in the first round, we're going to scan for those promises that we have given to ourselves. For example, yes, now I'm going to go to the gym, I'm going to build my body, I'm going to do dieting and plan my life in terms of health and fitness. Many times you would have looked in the mirror and thought, okay, now it's time, now I'm going to start. Do it done for 2 days and then we dropped it. So diluted promises are promises that we don't bring the intensity in to actually make them happen. Diluted promises can also be promises where you internally felt, okay, I'm anyways not going to pull through with that. So just to satisfy yourself in the moment, you would have uttered these words to you, but you actually did not pull through with them. So look in and scan all these promises that you have given to yourself, which you have not fulfilled. See, the Vak is the expression of integrity. Vak manifests when you value your own word as your life. When you understand that, you have to commit to the word that you have given to yourself and others with your life. You try whatever is possible, whatever you can achieve, whatever you can do, even giving your life to make the word happen, and it will not manifest, then you can complete with it. You can tell yourself, okay, I tried my best, but I'm going to drop this now. I'm going to either adjust the way you declare, or you're going to drop the idea of manifesting it once and for all. But you should not give yourself diluted promises. If you make diluted promises, the worst thing that will happen is that you will lose trust in yourself. So whenever a challenging moment comes, first you will doubt yourself. You yourself will make fun of you. Oh, sure, you're going to stop smoking. Sure, sure. So that kind of nagging voice inside, that comes when you have given diluted promises to yourself, which you have not kept. In this round of the power manifestation, we're going to combine the power of body scanning with the power of completion. So we're going to center ourselves on the third eye, connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness. And once we enter into that space of oneness, we can direct the consciousness onto our Vak, which is in the throat cavity. It is the intra-organ, which is managing, which is the intelligence behind our speech, the intelligence behind our declaration. Once the Vak Shakti is purified, simply your declaration will become reality. People will simply understand what you want to convey. They have to listen to the word that you give. When you are in pure integrity, you will see you will be a natural leader because your word carries so much of weight. Because you honor your word so much, others will simply honor your word as well. And you will see, you will not give your word lightly. If you give your word, it is your life that you are committing. And this way, the cosmos, when you give a word, will give all that the cosmos has available to make it a reality. So it is one of the beautiful powers that start expressing when you do the completion. And Vak Shakti scanning is a very fast, very straightforward way, because we're shining the light of Paramashiva's third eye onto our Vak. And any incompletions, you can simply burn them. So requesting everyone to be on camera for this powerful process. And let us start connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Vibrate with the Mahavakya and scan your Vak for all the diluted promises that you have given to yourself and complete with them. Let us enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. You can all now settle down and make sure to share whatever insights you have received, whatever completion you have experienced during this round of the power manifestation. You understand there's not much of a quantifiable power manifestation, so you don't have like a verification step, but you yourself will know whether completion has happened. So if you feel the completion is yet to happen, then just keep sitting, keep scanning your bark, look in. All of us have diluted promises that we have given to ourselves, words that we have given to ourselves, and we have not kept them. So make sure to scan your bark sincerely. We're going to go through various different rounds, various different subjects, various different aspects of Vak Shakti completion. So let us all manifest this power of Vak. And we're now going to enter into the next segment, the next jnana segment of the day. We always understand ourselves as an individual, a person who has relationships, who knows people, and we relate to certain people in a certain way. But we don't cognize that these people are actually a part of us. We think, okay, we are a person who has relationships. Actually, relationships are what makes our identity. What other people think about us is a very fundamental aspect of our identity. So if we are in incompletion with someone who is like important to our life, it means that we are not taking responsibility. We're not owning up for that relationship. We are having a blind spot about our very own identity, which we are not willing to look into. So let us learn in this segment from Swamiji how relationships are actually not separate from us at all. This understanding itself will lead to so much completion and will make us feel so good about ourselves if we can recognize the responsibility that we carry towards our relationship as a part of ourselves. So let's listen deeply as Swamiji is sharing these powerful revelations.
Let's start the program. In relationships, the first statement I want to make, please understand, this is the essence of the whole program. Relationships are not something separate from you. They are extension of you. Please understand. Relationships are not something separate from you. They are extension of you. The way you feel about you, the way you carry you, the things you believe in you. The extension of all this is relationship. For example, if you believe strongly, I am embodiment of love, by more and more love, I only expand, I am not getting exploited, you will not have any disturbance in relationships. It is what you believe as you. It is the extension of you. Relationship is not something outside you. It is extension of you. See, I am not just going to talk about the relationship with your family, with your spouse, with your parents, with your kids. No, I am not just going to touch that. In these 2 days, I am going to give you the formula, relationship with everything in your life. Your health, relationship with your wealth. Understand? You have a certain love-hate relationship with your wealth. That is why you again and again suffer. The spendthrifts, shopping phobia, all this is nothing but love-hate relationship with wealth. When you know this is your limit and you go on spending, it means what? You just don't have a right understanding with relationship. You just don't have a right respect for relationship. You just don't have right connection for the wealth, whether it is your wealth and all fears are because you do not have the right relationship with the reality. So I am going to work now very experientially, relationship with wealth, relationship with health, relationship with success, relationship with people. Of course, relationship with people are going to be the main theme of the program, but you will have the formula to work with everything. It is not just people responsible for your suffering. It is your ideas. By the end of these 2 days, I am expecting and I sincerely want you to experience transformation, not just the way you relate with yourself and others, but also in your very basic cognition with which you relate with everything that exists. Understand? The cognition. I am not just working with you all with words. I am working deeper than the words. Your biomemory. See, your biomemory is made out of certain stuff. We call it prana. So I am working in that pranic level. When the work starts, this kind of materialization and all shows that it is a solid proof that pranic connection is established now. Not just two-way video conferencing connection, pranic connection also established. I'll share with you a few researches recently. I was studying, collecting some Western researches to present it to all of you, the scientific researches, how the relationship, the concept of relationship, having right relationship directly impacts your health, happiness, workplace productivity, psychological health, and mainly cardiovascular functioning and decreasing stress levels. People with social ties are 200% risk of dying from heart disease. Please understand. If you are kind of a lonely person, aloof, not much friends, socializing, all that, 200% more possibility for you to die in heart disease. I am just reading out the conclusions. Of course, I am not saying just drink and socialize. If you socialize, have more friends, then less possibility for the heart disease. If you socialize and drink, then I can say 300%. Anyhow, understand only the conclusion. Don't interpret in your own way. Same way, people who isolate themselves and live only in loneliness, their effect of stress on them is at least 3 times more than a person who has a lot of friends. And it leads to quicker aging. If you want to stop aging, radiate more friendliness. That's all. More friendliness. One important thing, when you radiate friendliness, don't pick up others' depression. Next research, some 100 couples were collected by a team of researchers. All of them have been taken to the hospitals, and various number of wounds were created in their hands. Many number of wounds, but for all of them same number of wounds, same depth were created, and they have been sent back. Same treatment, controlled conditions. You will be surprised. The couples who have a happy relationship, couples who have hostility among them, For them, it took 2 times more days for healing the same wounds with the same treatment under the same controlled conditions. They are saying twice. And for example, if a couples with a good relationship, if it took 10 days wound to heal, for the people with hostility who don't have a good relationship, it took 20 days. Then understand your body, your cells, your biomemory directly respond to the feeling you carry, you experience when you look at the people with whom you are living. I tell you, even if it is little costly, what costly? It is going to cost your ego, that's all, nothing else. At the most, what your spouse is going to expect. If it is your wife, she may expect that you give her little attention. If it's your husband, he may expect you take care of him. That's all. It's not going to cost you much. It is going to cost your ego. That's the main thing. Understand? But even if it costs your ego, maintaining happy relationship is worthy. And there are 6-7 more researches done by MacArthur study of successful aging, conducted by National Institute of Aging, and all these researches. I'll just give you the conclusion. Conclusion is, people who have this lonely lifestyle, who don't maintain the relationship, their risk for Alzheimer's is 10 times more. Please understand, 10 times more than people who have a loving cordial relationship with the family and the people with whom they live. See, sometimes you may not be living with family, but with whoever you are living, having loving relationship reduces the risk of Alzheimer's. There are some more conclusions. Finally, everything boils down to this only. They are saying that aging will be slowed down, you will be more younger, your psychological aging will be reduced, the space in which you feel as you will be more settled and balanced. There are some more other technical details. I don't want to get into that. But everything finally gives this conclusion. Relationships directly affect your health. Directly they affect your basic understanding about the life. Healthy relationships, even though it is little costly, but it increases your life expectancy, protects your vital organs like brain and heart. Understand? Relationships are not just protecting your heart, it protects your brain also. Alzheimer's, it protects your brain also. Now I have given you few points why this program relationship. Now I want to tell you why I am taking. As I said in the first statement, relationship is not something outside you, it is extension of you, because it is related to you. Except an enlightened being, nobody can read you as you are. Please understand, an enlightened being knows you much more than you know you. So that's the reason I have taken the responsibility of working on this relationship. It's very tricky subject, you know. When you tell the husband to bend his ego, he becomes antagonistic to me. If I tell the wife, no, you adjust and go, she goes against me. I have a lot of problems just because I try to mend the relationships of the families. See, both the fellows are individually highly devoted to me. Somehow human beings feel for relationship you need to remove some part of your flesh and give, which is not true. It is a wrong cognition. You feel for the relationship that you need to remove part of your flesh and give it to others. No, it's wrong cognition. Please understand. I tell you, go on enjoying your very existence, love, life. You will simply see all the relationships around you is just evolving. And relationship has nothing to do with anger management. Understand? All these so-called relationship programs run by these intellectuals, philosophers, psychologists, psychoanalysts, they all go on talking about anger management and all these, that things. Understand? It is not about the actions you perform between each other. It is about the feeling you carry in you about whole. See, it is all about you. It is not about anger. When people come and ask me, Swamiji, how to manage the anger? I tell them simple solution. After your bust, don't, you see, for example, you shout. After 2 hours, don't go and tell your wife or husband or family, no, I may shout, but I am a very good person at heart. Don't tell all that. Tell them very clearly, I am a bad person. When I am angry, I am a bad person. Just take a stick and beat me and give back. That's it. Tell everybody, give back. Your anger is a clear, calculated risk. Be very clear. It is a calculated risk. When the person gives you back, you keep quiet. So, best way of anger management is tell all the fellows who are victims of your anger, give back. Don't think I am a good person. I am a bad person. When I shout, so come on, you also shout, let us fight. Fight it out. In 2 days, all your anger will disappear, I tell you. You are covered. Be very clear. But you go on believing when anger comes, you are a courageous warrior. When it goes up, goes down, you say, no, I am a good person at heart. Why don't you look at my heart? All this anger management are this kind of this action-based ideas of relationship management, all is foolishness. Understand? For relationships, only 2 things. 1, break the old pattern. How I am going to make you all do this too. That is the whole drama now. Whatever is happening, the world, the fact is one thing. How you perceive it, my world, is another one thing. Your judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, interpretations, beliefs, expressions, expectations, memories, all this put together is my world. The world, fact, is a simple round, simple circle, actual happening, which is given by facts. But your interpretation of the happening given by your cognition, your judgments, your labels, your ideas, your opinions, your notions, your interpretations, your beliefs, your experiences, your expectations, your memories, all this put together creates your own pattern. Just today morning I was telling, arthritis is nothing but the pattern you have about you. I want all of you to know, If your mind experiences enlightenment, it will never come back. If your consciousness experiences enlightenment, it will never come back. But your body does not have a permanent safe haven. No. It has to be maintained. So I will not lose my enlightenment only in my mind, only in my consciousness. So that much my body also will be protected. But all the other rules and regulations of the body does not permanently maintain a high frequency itself once you raise it to the frequency. I wanted to tell this essence to you. Your body does not always retain its highest frequency just because you pushed it to once. Second important truth, the pattern you carry about your body directly impacts the pattern you carry about others also. Just like body's pattern deteriorate, your relationships also deteriorate. Just because you had trust yesterday, it's not that you will have the same trust today. It deteriorates. The perception you carry about what is happening in life is given by your basic cognition. Now in US I have seen so many divorces happening. How you know? First the man will go and get a job in Microsoft or somewhere settled in US. He will get married and take the girl also. And naturally he has to teach driving for her. She has to, because there everybody has to drive individually. Just in the driving teaching, so many marriages will break. No, really I am telling you. Just in the driving teaching, marriages will break. Because these guys, when they try to teach, they show their superiority. And nobody can tolerate. Just teaching driving. How many marriages have broken, I can tell you. The basic cognition is nothing but the way you receive, process, interpret and respond to any information entering your system through five senses. Your perception, cognition. See, this my world and the world, how you miss, how you add and miss which is not there through your perception. You are almost never in touch with the actual happening in your life, because for you, your perception is the happening. Your perception becomes actual happening. All your expectations about life are also based on your perception and how life should be or should not be. All your expectations about life are also based on your perception of how life should be or should not be. Same way, all your expectations from people in your life is also based on your perception of how they should be or they should not be. This is what I call as fantasy. Not only that, based on your fantasies, you are constantly chisel people in your life. You continuously judge people, resist people, manipulate people based on the way you cognize or perceive them. Your cognition is responsible for the way you relate with life and with people in your life. Your cognition makes or breaks your relationships. Bringing awareness to your cognition transform your whole experience of you and all that exists in your life. I wanted to guide you into an exercise based on this whole thing. Please understand. Please do the exercise sincerely. See, now I can take this class in two ways. One, with a lot of enthusiasm, excitement. Hey, all you guys have come from all over the world. You are gathered in all over the world. You are all sitting. You know, both ways I can run, but only with the excitement. When I stand and do, the results will be there on you. Same way, you also can do both ways. Wow, I heard so much about him. 2 days I have a chance to spend around him. Come on, let me sit and let me really take maximum from this program. Let me do workout. Let me really make my relationships beautiful. Or anyhow, my wife has dragged me here. Somehow till evening if I manage, then things are done. How to manage till tomorrow evening without getting caught and nicely sleep? Or without getting caught, somehow push the time. You can do in both ways. You also have choice, I also have choice. Which choice shall we choose? Anyhow, I am going to choose first choice only. I am going to be excited. I am going to do it. Now it is up to you. You are going to choose the first choice or second choice. If you are choosing the first choice, really doing it, then do it. See, the whole program, I made it based on exercise and experiments. Experiential. Because these concepts which I am talking to you, I am talking nowadays every day in satsang. So, all these ideas you will get it in the morning satsang itself. You don't need to be here for the class. But the unique thing I am offering in the class is these exercises and experiments where I am expecting you to do it. So please do it. In your notepad, make 2 columns with the titles, The World and My World. Describe the relationship you share with yourself. Recollect and write down the first incident when you first related with yourself. Describe vividly what were the very first impressions you had about yourself in your life. First impression I had about myself as a Swami. This Raghupati Yogi taught me, hey, you are a Swami. I said, what is Swami means? Swami means, he described very clearly, all powerful, all knowing. You will not be bound by the ordinary body. I could not understand. But anyhow, I memorized. In Tamil he said, in Tamil, my mother tongue, he said, I memorized. But I can say still, that one concept, oh God, what it has done to me. Write down the actual incident under the world column. Under the world column, write down your cognition about yourself under my world column. Please understand. Write down the actual incident in the world, fact. Write down your cognition under my world column. The 2 column, the world and my world. Describe the relationship you share with your mother and father. Write down the first incidents. You see, if you are brought up by somebody else other than your biological father, I wanted you to write only the stepfather who brought you up. Please understand. I am asking you to write about the father, mother who brought you up, not just who gave birth. Fortunately for many people, both are same. Biological father only brings them up. Unfortunately for some people, biological father, mother are not bringing them up. So when you write, you need to write only the people who brought you up. They are responsible for all these things. Describe the relationship with your father and the mother. Write down the first incidents when you started judging and labeling them. What was the incident? What did you think of them and label them as? Describe how your mother actually is under the world column, and how you experience her under the my world column. Describe how your father is under the world fact column, and how you experience him under my world column. Describe under both these columns similarly about the other intimate relationships in your life, your spouse, your brothers, your sisters, your very close friends and relatives. All of you understand? Just take your notebook, make 2 columns, my world, the world. See, one side, the world, fact. The other side, my world. Make the column. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. We learned how our relationships are a direct extension of ourselves, how the things that we believe, the things that we cognize about ourselves and others directly relate into how those relationships play out. So now we are going to enter into the completion with others. First thing you need to do is decide, I have to bring completion with others. With whomever I am living, this decision starts the completion with others. Your cognition is the way you receive. Your cognition is the way you receive, process, interpret, and respond to any information entering your system through your five senses. So there are two things that are happening constantly in your life. The world, the happening, the actual happening, which is just a set of facts, and my world, the perception you carry about what is happening. It consists of judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, memories, and more. So all your ideas, all that which is not factually happening, but you put your own narrative onto what is happening. So relationships shaped by your cognition. Your relationships are shaped by your cognition. So your cognition is responsible for the way you relate with life and with people in your life. Your cognition makes or breaks your relationships. So there is a story about the perception.
The perception of the haptic story. An old man went to a nearby village and was coming back to his home from a distance. He saw that his house was on fire. That's all. He started rolling, boiling on the ground and crying. One of his sons came to him and said, Father, why are you crying? The old man said, Oh, my house is on fire. My house is on fire. The son reminded him, Don't you remember, Father? Just yesterday we sold that house. Immediately the old man got up and completely he was become all right. He's okay. All his suffering, his pain, everything got disappeared. Everything became all right for him. But in few minutes, the second son came and told him, Father, we sold the house, that is true, but the money has still not come to us. Now, we have not yet received the money. Immediately, again, the old man started rolling on the ground, crying, Oh, my house is on fire. My house is on fire. My house is on fire. It was the same house burning for a few minutes. It was a suffering for him. The next few minutes, it was the same suffering. It was not a suffering anymore. Then again, after some time, it was suffering. So it is nothing but his perception, how his patterns are cognize the happenings. Now, why completion with others matters? In Bhagavad Gita, 4th chapter, in Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 11th verse, Bhagavan is very beautifully describing. Whatever form in which you approach me, I appear to be to you in that form. You always see the world the way you are, not the way the world is. Yata mam praptyante tan tata eva bhajami ham. Mam vartma anuvatante manushaya partha sarvasaha. First, you have to take responsibility for everything happening around you. You have to cognize that you are the source of happening for everything around you. So understand, first you have to take responsibility for everything happening around you. You have to cognize that you are the source of everything happening around you. Completion with others is not saying, I am sorry. It is not apologizing. It is not about being wrong or right. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. Completion comes out of responsibility, not of powerlessness. Anything you consciously build stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. True love and fulfilling relationship is your birthright. Fulfilling relationship means relationships that remind you again and again of and give you the experience of oneness is true relationship.
So now to the purpose of completion. The purpose of completion is not just healing your relationships. Your whole energy and consciousness will be different. Please know that what happened was not wrong. What is happening is right. Completion is right. Past is not wrong. We have that understanding. Oh, I took the wrong decision in the past. If we carry this belief, we will not step out of it. Completion is the power to change even your past. It is not that what has happened in the past is wrong, but completion is right. You are not blaming or complaining. You are only completing and dropping it from your inner space. So let's start by making a list of all the relationships that were a part of your life at some point. Start with the innermost, intimate relationships like your mother, your father, siblings, friends, spouse, children, guru, God, etc. You can even include your pets, plants, those who are dead now, if they were a significant part of your life. So it is about completing with all those relationships that had a significant impact on your life. Swamiji shared that you can even complete with a mountain. Like Swamiji had such a deep, intimate relationship with Arunachala. All of us, we have some relationships, even to inanimate object. And then something happens to that object and we get deeply incomplete with all the people involved. So it is not a joke. It is something that is actually happening. So let us look into all the intimate relationships that we have cherished and all the, let's just make a list for now. We're going to enter into a deeper completion process afterwards. So requesting all of you to have your pen and paper ready and start by simply listing down all the intimate relationships that you have cherished in your life. So if you have any questions or doubts about this step of the process, let us know and let us get ready to enter into this exercise. Yes, now that you all have noted down the list of your meaningful relationships, we're going to enter into the process. So in your notebook, make 3 columns with the following titles: My Incompletions, The World, and My World. So for each of your family members, for all the incompletions that you have created, that you are experiencing, note down what was the world, what was the happening, factual happening as it happened, and my world, what is my interpretation, my experience of the actual happening. So let us take a few moments. It's going to be a little bit of an extensive exercise. So if you have any questions or doubts, let us know. And let's get ready to enter into this step of the process. Yes. My world versus the world. If we sincerely look in and analyze, you will see all these incidents, no matter how horrible they might have seemed to us, no matter how much they have been haunting us. The fact that we have been suffering because of them is because of the my world, the ideas that we created about the incident, the intentions of people, the subtext of the entire situation. That is what we experience based on our beliefs, our ideas, our decisions, cognitions that we have arrived at. If we look back at the incident as it happened, without any interpretation, yes, there might have been pain in that incident, but that doesn't mean that we have to suffer even now. It doesn't mean that we have to stay away from a beach just because we had a bad experience at that beach. It is not that every beach is dangerous just because we witnessed a murder on a beach once. We don't need to close future possibilities just because of an experience we had in the past, which does not apply now anymore. So if we look at the incident as it happened, it opens up the doors for completion to happen. I hope all of you wrote elaborately about the my world and the world of your most significant relationships. And yeah, we're going to have more completion with our relationships throughout the day. For now, we're going to have a Nitya Kriya, which is going to be a combination of yoga asanas, pranayamas, and the direct initiation from Swamiji. Swamiji has energized these kriyas to awaken our Kundalini Shakti. So get your yoga mats ready and settle down as we are going to enter to this kriya.
Yes, this Kriya is for curing heart diseases. So I request all the participants to get your mats so that we can enter into the Kriya. See, all these Kriyas are designed by Swamiji to manifest health in us. So any problem, this Kriya is going to help you to get rid of the problem. Do it sincerely, you will see within 21 days, you will get healed, whatever disease it may be. It is designed by an avatar with the Shastra Pramanas. So I request all the participants do it sincerely so that you come out of this health issues. These are designed specifically for that element. If you have heart disease, this is the Kriya for you. If you have a stomach problem, this is the Kriya for you. Like that, many diseases, Swamiji has revealed the cure and care for all the diseases.
Yes, and so even if you do not have heart disease at the moment, this Kriya will flood your nadis, your energy channels, and it will also prevent you from developing that disease in the future. So let us all get ready and receive this guided Kriya from Swamiji.
Let's enter into Kriya today. Today's Kriya is for the cure for all the heart diseases. Let me describe step by step. Actually, I am doing so much work on the body. I am evolving a new way the Western fitness on the Eastern Kriyas. For example, in the app coaster when you work, do the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha, your abs also will be worked out. You will have a six-pack and awakened 6 chakras. Now, please, this is a cure for all the heart diseases. As I said, even if you don't have heart disease, do this Kriya, it will awaken your Anahata chakra. See, through this Kriya, intense Kundalini is awakened in you. If you have heart disease, that energy will be used to cure the heart disease. If you don't have one, that whole energy will be cured, will be used to awaken your inner heart, the spiritual heart, the Anahata chakra, heart center. Come on. First step, Vishrakasana. Do paganki yetijo jotapanom vanom puniho gotha chanko atarakari ragai adivaha aisi vididage. Translation of this verse: sit on toes and place the buttocks on heels. Means you have to sit on it. I don't know how many of you guys will be able to sit. Spread knees sidewards on the ground. Make a hollow of palms and place it on the mouth. Please understand like this. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. You see, keep the thumbs under the lips and close the mouth. Please understand. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through the mouth. Please understand. Let me show you. Understand? Put your thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose. Inhale through the right and exhale through the mouth. Do this 21 times. You can close your hands nicely like this. Do this 21 times. Inhale as much as you can. Exhale as much as you can. Deeply. Inhale as slowly as possible. Exhale through the mouth as slowly as possible. Inhale through the right nostril as slowly as possible. Exhale through the mouth as slowly as possible. Understand, through this process, the prana you are sending inside the body directly goes to the heart center. Do it at least 21 times. When you do in the house, every day, do it 51 times. If you have heart disease, find time for this kriya. Otherwise, you will not find time even to live. next step. Ajapa japa. Sit in the same posture. Let me read the instruction. Mooladhare yadaansaga tatahi hriti pankache tata nasabuta dvandve tripir hamsa samagamaha. Understand? Sit in the same posture. Visualize the right nostril breathing is going inside as hum. Left it is going down as sum. See, inhale with hum through right nostril. Exhale with sum through left nostril. Visualize it is coming, touching your heart and going out. Please start this ajapa japa. Inhaling through right with the hum sound, exhaling through left with the sum sound 21 times. Murcha pranayama. Please understand. Sit in the same position, same posture. At the end of the inhalation, gradually become fixed on Jalandhara Bandha, then exhale slowly. This is called the fainting or swooning pranayama, as it makes the mind inactive and thus confers bliss. Let me read the sutra. Pura kante kadattaram batva jalantaram shanaihi rechayen murchanas keyam manomurcha sugapradaha. Sit in the same posture. Place the palms and hands on the knees. Close the eyes. Inhale slowly and deeply through both nostrils. Do Jalandhara Bandha, means putting your chin on the chest and lock as long as you can, as long as you are comfortable. When you are feeling little not comfortable or uncomfortable, discomfortable, please release through both the nostrils. Do this 21 times. next step. Let's go to the next step. Sahita pranayama. Please understand this. Sahito dvivitata proktaha sagarbhascha nirgarbhaha sagarbo bejamucharya nigarbo bejavaritajaha bihavarjitaha. Sahita kumbhaka is of two sorts, Sagarbha and Nigarbha. The Sagarbha is performed with Bija Mantra, Nigarbha without Bija Mantra. Understand? Inhale and hold the breath inside with one Bija. Hreem, 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 Hreem. As many times as possible. Hold with this, repeating this bija in the mind. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this 11 times. See, I am awakening all your subtle energy centers so that any heart diseases you carry completely gets healed. Please start doing. Don't use the fingers now. It's only supposed to be done just with the power of the sound, like a inhale, reem, 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 inside, not verbally. When you can't, relax. Do it. Now stop. Next step, without that sound Hreem Kumbhaga, just inhale, hold and release. Inhale as long as you can, hold as long as you can, exhale as long, as slowly as you can. Please do this 11 times. Nigarbha Kumbhaga. I bless you all who are sitting with us at this moment in 663 places through NTV, 19 places two-way Nayanadiksha, in 226 cities, in 20 countries. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu, early morning, the form of light shaft, means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. Now, after this powerful Kriya, let's enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight so that we can enter into the power manifestation. In this round, you will be scanning your own walk and see all the diluted promises you have given to others. For an example, your friend would have called you for a weekend. You promised that you will come, but you didn't show up. You know that will not happen, but you said to your friend that you are going to come, even you know that you had some other works. So like that, it might be an accident or it might be any other issues where you promised that you will come and you didn't show up. So all this promises you will scan and you will complete with others. So please pen down all the work you had given or diluted promise you have given to others, but you didn't keep it up. So you are going to complete with this in this round. So once you complete, you will see there is a pure energy inside you, which helps you to manifest powers. Anytime, anything, when you complete, it manifests as the powers. If it is not manifesting as the power, that means you are still holding on to yourself, not opening up. So I request all the participants, completely do it with all the sincerity, and Swamiji will manifest powers through you. You will have a breakthrough. The result of completing is you having a breakthrough. If that's not happening, it means you are still holding on to yourself. Just drop that idea. Visualize Swamiji in your inner being, be in that oneness space, and do it sincerely.
So now just settle down, connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and surrender to that space of oneness where you and him exist in oneness as one. Swamiji is sitting where you are sitting and he's manifesting the power. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Turn your gaze inwards and just rest your awareness on the throat region where the Vak is reflecting on this body. And let Swamiji reveal all the diluted promises you have given to others.
Yeah, this Mahavakya actually will help you. Whatever which is sitting, which is like a blind spot, will open up. Actually, we won't be able to see all the things, but this Mahavakya is going to help you to see exactly the blind spot. All that will open up when you start doing from the earliest moment, whichever the earliest one, you can start writing. Surely you will see automatically it will start opening up. Yes, now let's enter into this power manifestation of scanning your own walk.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda.
Yes. If you have finished, let us enter into the next session. So today, this session will be on completion with others. We'll enter into the powerful satsang from the Swamiji, revealing the deeper truth with how to complete with others. Yes. Have your book and pen along with you so that you can enter into the session of Swamiji revealing the powerful truth about completion with others.
Please understand, you have to have tremendous sensitivity towards human being unless you are a great master. If you are a great master, you should not have any sensitivity to human emotion because they are useless. But if you are an ordinary human being working in the plane of ordinary human being, you should understand people are bunch of patterns. People are bunch of patterns. Their money, their land, their properties, their wealth, all that is of a great help. Please listen, all that is of a great help in their life. Listen, I am giving a very important example. For a person, his money, his land, his car, his relationships, all that is of a great help for him. Because he thinks all of them are great help for him, he starts thinking slowly, all of them are part of him, and develops many patterns related to them, and lives as a bunch of patterns. Please understand, when you make 10 crore or 100 crore, you plan, you, your Vamsha, all of you will live with that money. But by the time you make that money, you start thinking that money has become part of you, and the patterns around money has become part of you. Understand? Then by the time you have 100 crore, you are no more capable of living, because you have already become a bunch of patterns. Bunch of patterns. Human beings are a bunch of patterns. So, even when you do good to them, even when you want to do good to them, you have to go near them very carefully. You have to talk into their listening very carefully, with a lot of sensitivity. In your case, a normal man is supposed to create the space and completion in you and share that space with others. That is what is completion with others. There is a very beautiful story in the Indian mythology. Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge, that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying, crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? Yanayai eliyiluttu kondu pogum adisayam. Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asks, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha. Is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva, and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists but end up in spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. Listen, completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others the life itself starts. Listen, it is from the completion with others, I can say, this was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's greatest contribution to Hinduism. He brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea if you have incompletion with others, run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you, you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people, in the name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I will wait for time. When my time comes, I will tell you what to do. I will do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity. Listen, completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister, the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seat, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring, I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared. Completion is nothing but coming to terms with the reality. Unfortunately, you cannot and you do not want to face the reality as it is. Kala Bhairava as it is. You put all your incompletions on him, your own imaginations on him, your own ideas on him, your own perceptions on him. Anything between you and the reality is incompletion. and coping up to face the reality is completion. Please understand, when you are alive, make heaven for you by creating completion within you and completion with others. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. Don't make hell for you. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. If you are in the hell now, if you die now, don't think you will move to heaven or somewhere else. No. To terms with reality. Today meditate on this. Coming to terms with reality is completion. I am not saying you should not change reality. I am not saying you should accept reality. I am only saying reality should not make you powerless. That's all. Be powerful in front of reality, with reality, and you will know where you can change, where you have to change. Where you can change and where you have to change. Just decide, no powerlessness. Let's be friends. That's all you need to do with the reality. No powerlessness, let's be friends. I'll be powerful, you will be powerful, let both of us be powerful. Coming to terms with reality is completion. When you feel the idea of life is enemy is completed, you are in love, same statement from the other side. When somebody loves you, when you feel
Yes. If you have finished the exercise, we can enter into the powerful session from Swamiji. On Q&A on completion, where Swamiji shares about his completion with Mother. It's a beautiful incident where Swamiji completed with his mother. So let us enter into this session. This will help you to complete with all your relatives, family members. Even incarnation comes down and does the completion. So it's a beautiful session. Be sincere, be with complete awareness, listen to it, automatically you will have completion with your mother. The moment you go through the session and where Swamiji shares about his completion with his mother, you'll naturally have the completion with your mother. Let's enter into this powerful session.
See, let me tell you my own completion. And I wanted all of you to know, even if you become enlightened, till you carry this body, unless you complete, you will not be freed. I was at the age of 17 and a half. I was leaving the house for this Parivaraja Yatra. I went and told my mother, I am going for the spiritual pilgrimage. She just looked up and said, she did not answer first. She just looked up. Then I said, Ma, I am going and becoming a sadhu. Immediately her eyes, the water started flowing. She started crying. Then I hugged her, she hugged me. I had a very sweet relationship with her. Always I'll be sitting in the kitchen, telling her stories and eating. She had a strong faith, I am God, even those days. Because this Raghupati Yogi has convinced her. See, in Orthodox homes, when they cook for deity, they will eat only after it is offered to deity. They will never allow children to touch, or they will not touch. But anything my mother cooks deity, I'll eat, and she will never tell me don't eat. And after I ate, she will put it for the deities. She was very clear that I am some way spiritual or extraordinary. Very close relationship I had. Till the age of 14, I slept with her only. Till the age of 14. And I had the problem of bedwetting. Really. I'll fall into samadhi. Later on I realized it is samadhi. At that time it was a problem. All the school kids will make fun of me. Once in a while I go to the school. And this is one more reason for me not to go to school. I'll come back and tell, no, they are all laughing at me. See, anything happens in your house, school will know, because it's a small village. And it's a giant family. So early morning they will bring the bed and dry it on the top of the rooftop. Then whole world knows. I had bedwetting that night. She hugged me and I hugged her, and then finally I asked her, what do you mean by crying? You mean to say I should not go? She did not tell I should not go. She told me, no, I cannot stop you. I am not able to tolerate, so I am crying. That's all. I am not able to digest, so I am crying. You see, if she fought with me, I would have fought with her. I went with a mood of fighting. I prepared all my dialogue for fighting. But suddenly the whole thing tumbled down. She's not fighting with me. She's crying. Now means I would have changed the dialogue. But that time I didn't know what dialogue to speak. Anyhow, I left, but I was very firm and I gave them 3 days time. You call all your relatives, whoever want to see me last, they can see. Because I was very clear, I will go away to north and never come back. And it's almost like a big ritual. I was seated in the sofa in the center of the house. All the relatives and the old ladies will come and cry, why are you going, and all that. It's almost like if there is a dead body, how they will cry. They came and cried. And after some time, they will have their coffee and go out. That's all, nothing more. And for many people, I did not even give a logical reason. I told them, why don't you eat? It's time. And they straight go and eat. That's it. Only for few people, I need to give a logical convincing or fighting or reason and all that. Many people, they'll come and stand, why are you going? Why can't you be here like us? Why are you leaving Arunachala and going? Is there any place better than Arunachala? I'll tell you, why don't you have coffee? See the smell, go. And straight they will walk inside. They will not even think I am not answering their question. Really? People are so unconscious. Anyhow, the 3-day celebration is over, farewell celebration. My grandfather tried to bring all the intellectuals of the city under whom I learnt. I learnt Saiva Siddhanta and all these things. The mantric tradition, all that I learnt. And all those pandits were brought, chanting Rudra, Chamaka and all these mantras and all that. So all those pandits are brought, Tamil and Sanskrit pandits, and they were all sitting and advising, long, big lectures. Finally, usually whenever they come to my father's house, my grandfather's house, they will receive 11 rupee dakshina. I told my grandfather, Papa, they have finished, why don't you give that 11 rupee? And they took the 11 rupee and went away. Anyhow, I left the house, became enlightened also. In my search, so many things happened and I achieved that experience and all that is over. When I came back to the body, settled into the body, first thing I saw, there's a hanging, biomemory, mother's suffering. Understand, she never fought with me. If she has fought with me, I wouldn't have had any hangover. Come on, you hit me, I hit you, bargain is over. But it was crying. The moment I settled into my body, I tell you, Diwali day, I settled into my body. Next day, I was in Tiruvannamalai to meet my mother. It's like when a woman delivers baby, how the body will be very fragile. That is the way my body was there. So I was just walking and I saw my mother in the temple. I was sitting in the temple, I did not go to the house. As a sadhu should not go back to his house, I was sitting. I have already taken sannyas also. I am with a kavi. The temple, some relatives saw me and they recognized me and they asked me, can we inform the house? I said, oh, okay, you can inform. And she came to see me, and then when I told this to her, she said, no, Swamiji, I can't disturb you, but I could not tolerate, so I cried. Only when I again hugged her, see, first time when she hugged me, before she could take her body out, I took it away. That incompletion was there. This time, till she took her body out, I was hugging her. I can say that is my completion. Only when I completed, understand, even I settled completely in me. Even if you get enlightened, unless you complete, you will not be able to settle down. Even if all the engrams are burnt, the body, the biomemory which you are carrying to function, that retains the incompleted pattern. Then she told me, if you come and eat in the house, my food, the food cooked by me, I'll feel everything is complete. I went to the house, then I said, you should give me Purna Kumbha and receive me as a sadhu. She said she will do everything, and she went and organized Purna Kumbha and all the things necessary to receive a sadhu. And when a sadhu comes, how you are supposed to wash the feet and do the pada puja in the outside the house and receive it Purna Kumbha. She did everything. She organized everything. As per the tradition, your mother is not supposed to touch the feet of even a sannyasi. So my father did the pada puja. When my mother bent, I said, no, it's okay, let him do. She said, no, you are not just a sadhu, we know. You are an incarnation. You are a divine incarnation. She did the pada puja. I can say that first pada puja after my enlightenment, I received is from them only. And I went to the house. They put that banana leaf. I sat on the ground. She served the food. I ate. I can say, with that food, I digested that unfulfilled, incomplete pattern also. Understand the main reason why I am telling this. When you, in this break, next break, complete. Only when you call and take responsibility for your perception and complete and fulfill that, complete the relationship, make them understand. Fact was different and your perception was different. Your perception was responsible for this wrong pattern and complete. Then you will see the source relationship will be fulfilled. When the source relationship is fulfilled, only then your all relationships can radiate fulfillment and strength. Dear Swami, I need to do Purnatva in situations that concern my 3-year-old son. Could you please tell me the best way to do that? He will not understand. See, never think he will not understand. Keep him in your lap and do it. Talk to him. He can understand. I tell you, you will come back to me saying that Swamiji understood and he replied. So one more question. If our parents or friends are dead, how to complete with them? Write a letter to them. Sit in front of the wall. Invoke their presence. Do the prana pratishta. Invoke their presence and read out this letter to them.
See, the thing is, like, my parents are not there with me. To be frank with you, I came for N Health program. That time, that is one of my prayers that I should get united to them. It was my ego that was stopping me, thinking that I have done the right
You don't
thing.
even need to use the strong word ego. Your perception.
Okay. So that didn't allow me to talk to them for all this 2 months time. See, the incident which I recover is way back to my childhood, as it is for everyone. Basically, I didn't have the basic trust on my mother that she hides things, okay, and she might act against my interest, has been deep rooted in me. The incidents, for example, in my childhood, even till the time I went to college, I never used to take this buttermilk or curd, anything like that, okay. If in my childhood I could recollect incidents like she used to mix that with rasam and try to give it to me. I hate that taste, okay. I hate the taste.
But she would have done it for your health.
Yes. I hate the taste. And once it happened, another relative girl, after taking this kind of food, she gave me the rice with just rasam. That tasted good. And I asked her why it is like that. Unknowingly, that girl told, no, your mother is mixing with buttermilk. Okay. So I asked her, are you doing that? She strongly said, no, I'm not doing that. It happened twice, thrice. Okay. Finally, I realized that she is actually doing that the moment I asked her to mix rasam with buttermilk and just to mix it with rasam. Okay. She got, she
did the
couldn't
research.
say anything. Yes. So if what I'm saying is, and I could recollect one incident, like one relative visited my place. There was a Rajinikanth movie going in my nearby theater, and there was an exam. I went for the movie. I couldn't prepare properly and I failed in that exam. And when the results came, actually she is also a teacher in the same school, and she is actually walking behind me. I didn't realize that. And I was just on my way to my home, and there was a shop that is coming up with nice paint and things like that. Actually, from within, it was a shock for me that first time I failed. I felt I am so unsuccessful, and I was feeling bad only. But the colors and other things in the shop, it was attractive that I was trying to touch and feel that it was sticky and some reactions, and I came inside the house. After I came inside the house, when I was not normal, she asked what happened and I showed the things. She got really irritated and she just beat me like anything that day. And I was hurt, and by the time my father came, I was still in that mood. And when everything was told to him, my father was trying to support me, saying that I think you have hurt him so much, no, he's not okay. That moment, the word she was trying to say is nothing like that. He's acting. No, after getting the result also, I saw him playing with paint and come inside. Okay, he's just trying to make up a case kind of thing. I felt really bad. Okay, you saw me from behind. Okay, and I was truly feeling hurt. Instead of giving me support, you doubted
You are very,
my
I
thing
understand.
that, and
People becoming insensitive to you.
yeah. So right from that, if I see the pattern, even few years back,
But you need to understand one thing. People don't need to support you. Understand? Huh? It is completely wrong expecting support from people. Understand, human beings are orphans. You came alone, you are going to go back alone. Anywhere, if somebody gives support, be grateful to them. But you are not qualified for anybody's support. And same way, nobody is qualified for your support. If you are giving as a gift. If you are receiving as donation. That's all. Make it very clear. When the moment it has to be done comes, you start creating wounds in you. The pus in you. Go ahead.
So even my recent years, when there was a their 60th marriage, Arudhan Kalyanam, when they are having it, there was somebody who I didn't know. He was sitting next to me trying to take food. He was trying to ask me what I am doing, where I studied, whatever. He had some good regards. And it just happened that that guy was trying to refer somebody as some girl is there and we would like to get my horoscope or something like that. I don't know what mood she was in. The way she said is, actually he is yet to settle. Let him first get a job, then we'll see. I felt so bad and insulted. There is no need. I felt there is no need for her to tell this answer there. There could have been n number of answers. Even if that has to be told, that could have been done in a better way. And even I realize I have made a love marriage. I'm happy with my wife and my kids. Fortunately, I got a family which I cherish. But somewhere, lot of incidents is something like a kind of revenge I took on my mother. You didn't value me. Okay. You didn't care to give me a life. So I am setting my own life. So whatever be the conflicts and things that has been happening till now, it is something.
Did you call them now and complete it?
Yes, I spoke to them.
With whom you spoke?
I spoke to both my mother and father.
And tell me that experience.
So
that is the real.
Okay. So as definitely when I was telling all these things, right from the incident for my health she has been doing and things like that. Basically she never had anything against me, as any mother will never have anything against the child. She has been her own calculation and trying to get me in a right track. And she basically said, at least now you understood me. At least now you understood me. Even the examination results and things like that, I had my sister who was laughing at me and trying to take advantage of that situation for that particular span where she got a special attention by my father and I didn't get it. the later when I started studying properly, I thought of reverted it. Now I am topping. Now you got to give me respect, and I have to get special treatment than my sister. All these things has been repeatedly coming and ruining, both my parents' life, my life, and my sister's life. Even as my father, it is something like, he never speaks up. If two people are there in a conflict, he keeps quiet. Even he suffers, he doesn't speak. So many times when he shares his incidences, what happened is in his workplace, what happened with the parents, the child, as a child, when I'm listening, I wanted, why don't you tell this? Why don't you tell it to them then and there itself? Why don't you fight back? This has, I have been keeping on telling this, but it has gone to a different dimension now that I'm almost impatient to give reactions. What I am feeling that I just express without processing in a proper way. These are all certain things I could recover in a matter of few hours. When I'm speaking to them almost after an year, okay, and even when they took the call, that anger was there. The moment when I started speaking all this incident, as obviously she was saying, I didn't even remember all these things happen. Only thing is, you just trust me, I don't have anything against you. I'm really happy that at least now you realize, and rest of our lives, let us be happy. And thank you so much. This prayer which I put in front of you during health, that has
become reality now.
Yes.
Great.
Thank you.
See, actually, when this kind of things happens, don't think I am fulfilling your prayer. You are fulfilling my prayer. I am praying to you, please have a happy life. So you are fulfilling my prayer. See, for most of us, our whole life is a reaction. It's a revenge you take on all the situation and people which happened in you in the initial years before the physical maturity. I want to tell you one thing. This time when I went to Tiruvannamalai last time, after, I don't know, maybe 20 years, I told my secretary, come on, let's drive and see my school. Even when I was studying, I never went there. Please understand, I want to tell you an important fact. The moment I saw, I was shocked, because in my memory, the building always was recorded as a huge building. Now, it looks so small. Just if I send one brahmachari, he will build that building. Size also small, and the whole value is small. Everything is so small. I thought, oh God. I really called 2-3 local people and spoke to them. Did they demolish and rebuild? They said, Swamiji, how will they rebuild in the same shape and size? This is the building, original building. It is standing. Who is there to give money to demolish and rebuild and all? It was built by my grandfather, and he passed away. Now who is there to build, give money? Forget about it. It is the same building. Then I did samyam on it. Then I realized one important truth. Before 14, all the people, places, everything, you thought about all of that too big, larger than life size. After that, you realized it is not larger than life size, but you want to take revenge on them. How dare you fellows acted as larger than life size in front of me? They did not act, you perceived. They never acted, you perceived. But now you want to take revenge on all of them. Your father, mother, uncle, auntie, everybody. Now you are anti. And the situation against everything now. Your whole life is taking revenge on the people who are involved before your physical maturity. You just want to tell them, you are too big guy, you are not small as they treated you. That is why everybody wants to go back to their hometown and show after they become big. I am saying, it is taking revenge on anything you perceived, experienced at the age of before the physical maturity. Nowadays, it is not even 14, less than 10. By 10, kids are physically mature. So please understand. Actually, even the college which I was studying, they asked me, Swamiji, would you like to buy it and have it in your name? They offered. The cost was very less, which we could have got. But I said, no, I don't want to change the name. The name in which I studied, the founder, let that same name be there. Naturally, if I buy our organization, people naturally we have to use the name Nityananda, and we have as it will has become a kind of a byline in our organization. Anything we run in our name, so that it's once for all clear. So I don't want to change the name. Let it be same. It's okay. Because I didn't have a revenge on them. I don't want to take revenge on them. But normal life is completely taking revenge. Same way, I have seen women who went through abuse, they become dominating.
Namaste, Swamiji.
Did you do the sharing?
Sorry?
Did you do the sharing? Means completing with your parents.
Yes, actually.
Tell me the effect of that.
I don't have any unresolved issues with my mother. She's with me. I don't have any unresolved issues with my mother. She's with me, and we have a very friendly, loving, caring relationship. There was some bad time which we faced, myself and my sister and my brother, in my childhood because of my father. And right now also, apart from my father, all rest of us are together, always in contact. So we made an attempt, both my sister is also here, so we made an attempt to talk to my father. And somehow we realized that in today's situation, he also realizes his mistakes. He's regretting about it. And he just said one thing: however I was and whatever I did, as my kids, I always loved you. What was the relationship between me, like him and my mother, is different. That's not your business. Like, we'll take care of it. But between you and like you as my kids and me as a father, I always gave a lot of effort, and I always did a lot of hard work for you guys to so that you should come up in life and you establish yourself. And then we realized that yes, today whatever we are, both of us are very independent, financially, career also good. So somewhere we have always respect for him, but we never accepted it or acknowledged it. But today, after talking to him, we know that he is also equally, he was loving, and his intention was always to give us good things in life. His ways were wrong. The way he was doing this, we were receiving money and education, but from where it was coming, those were not right, and still those are not right. He's regretting those things, and I don't know if I have to do anything for that, if I can help him to release those things. But so as far as the relationship goes, yes, he loves us, we respect him, and I think that should be about it. You have to guide us, because I don't know.
So you feel completed?
No, as a daughter, he's suffering, so still I'm not happy about it.
Then let him come for the relationship. Send him for the program. You see, actually, if they also come and attend the program and they call you back, then only the cycle becomes complete.
No, we almost spoke to him for 30 minutes, two of us, and
actually, if he takes the responsibility of now what you took, see, you called, both of you spoke, but you only took the responsibility of healing.
Yes.
You understand?
Yeah.
If he takes the responsibility of healing and he calls you wherever you are sitting, then cycle becomes complete.
But Swamiji, I know that
I understand.
He's at the age where it will be difficult for him to accept.
It is possible. No, there's no such thing as age. I'll do the job, don't worry.
Swamiji, thank you so parents, like my grandparents, were very much religious. I mean, we really had religious childhood, except for this particular part which he played. If he had followed his parents' path, it would have been very much blissful. But now we have mixed feeling. When we think of our grandparents, we think we are very much blessed to have such grandparents with spiritual inclination. We also have that from him, but it's like it's mixed now.
I
So
understand.
you have
I
to help
understand.
us. Thank you so much.
Come on, this side, newcomers. What you shared and what transformation you had by the completion. Let me listen to the stories.
Dear Swamiji, thanks to Almighty.
Mm.
I mean, I have no regrets in my life as of this moment. Born in a big family. My father was a role model for me. He was very caring.
So no problem.
No problem. I mean,
Very
I
rare, but
enjoyed,
it happens
the life.
sometime.
And after marriage also, I mean, we are blessed with two beautiful children. They are also coming out with flying colors. I mean, thanks to parents and Almighty, and for your blessings too.
Great.
Thank you.
Come on, let me listen from this side. You see, mainly I wanted to hear when you completed your experience. All newcomers, come out. Your completion and the experience of the completion. Come out.
When I was 11, my parents divorced. Since I'm 13, I didn't want to see my father anymore. So then I didn't see him for 8 years. Then I didn't have contact with him for 8 years. And then when I was 21, I had again contact because of some reasons. But I never told him why I didn't want to have contact with him. So today I told him because he's very dominant and he always made me very upset and emotional. And he always asked me so many questions, and like it was very difficult for me, so I preferred to stay away from him. So he told me, oh, he didn't really realize, but it must have been because he's a director of an insurance company. So he said that's why he's used to deal with people and to be the boss and like always ask questions and like that. So then he said, what did he say? He said, I forgive you that you didn't want to see me. And I said, okay, I forgive you that you are like that, and it's okay.
Okay.
We'll speak to him and then we'll decide. And when he comes back, it always used to be like, he says, no, I won't come, you guys go and come. And then again, if I go to my father and ask, he'll say, let's see, he doesn't want to come, we should let's see how it'll be possible. So I always used to feel that he is more important than me for my father. So
to your brother. Oh, when he says he wants to come, your father will bring.
He wants him to come here, so he'll bring.
But in your case, you want to come, but he is not bringing you.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So,
then
so I
you spoke to him.
Yeah.
What he said?
He said it's not like that. It's just that we have
maybe
to see all the possibilities.
Maybe he feels you are already connected, but he has to put little effort to make that guy connected.
He said
that's
that
what
also,
should be the truth.
Yeah.
So don't worry. Now you are relaxed?
Yeah.
Go now.
I felt like such a huge thing in me I felt so light after doing this.
Relaxed. Great.
Swamiji, quick question, Swamiji.
Yes, quick.
Where does our original perceptions as a child come from, Swamiji?
Original?
Perceptions that we as a child, if I'm perceiving a situation in a certain way, another child would have perceived a situation in a different perception as a child come from.
It is just a casual decision.
No. It's not from your past lives.
From past, you don't bring so much.
Okay.
You bring only basic things like a man will walk straight. You should have this much size of the brain. These things only you bring from past. These details you don't bring.
Thank you, sir.
best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration
Yes. With this, let us now get ready, as we are going to enter into the main process of the day, which is the living Advaita process. Swamiji has released this as a means to complete with others and to experience Advaita in your day-to-day life. Manifesting Advaita, living Advaita with your team.
Yes. Advaita Satya is the only truth. If you experience, at least with 11 members, this Advaita, you'll get enlightened. So it's a teamly completion with the 11 people who are involved in your life. So let us enter into the session. When you do this process, you actually manifest powers. You will start seeing miracles happening in your life. So go through this session with complete awareness, sit straight, have your book and pen along with you. Many powerful cognition. When you imbibe that, it will manifest as miracles in your life. Let's enter into the session.
Live Advaita. Understand.
In Kathopanishad,
Living Advaita.
the Upanishad says,
Live Advaita.
if you do a
means
ritual, Vajapeya,
create
if you do a ritual,
whatever you want from the power of Advaita. Understand? Advaita is a simple basic truth. Simple basic truth. Like a sun rises in the morning in the east. You can't go on debate about it. The direction in which sun is rising, we call that as a east. The time when sun is rising, we call that as morning. These are simple factual understandings. So Advaita is also a simple factual understanding. Fact based on which you need to plan your life. It is not the subject to be debated. It is the subject on which you plan your life strategy. Advaita also is not the subject to be debated. It is the facts on which you need to plan the strategy of your life. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded. I'll use the word fact, a simple fact. Advaita is a simple fact on which you can strategize your everyday activity, everyday action. Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand? Living Advaita means your self-drive,
your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from that truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. Every day morning when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every thought, every action. Bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand. Do not freeze yourself. Do not think you have grown up. Now nothing more can be done. Transformation is not possible. No. Every day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy, building a new body, new mind, new personality, new words, new thoughts, new actions is what I call living Advaita. Timili means extension of you. It is just extension of you. You will feel the whole Timili is just more hands, more heart, more brain, more legs. All our Hindu gods portrayed with many heads, many hands, many legs is nothing but they had that powerful Timili. Please understand, every one of you should have at least few people around you in this frequency where you experience tremendous friendliness with them and they experience tremendous friendliness with you.
I tell you, you need to know, please understand, there may be million liter the arak in a shop, but you don't need million liter to get drunk. You can't drink million liter. If you drink some 10 liter, that's enough, that's a maximum. Same way, there may be the whole ocean, but for you to die, you don't need the whole ocean. Just some 100 liter water goes inside your body, you will die. Same way, there may be billions of people. For you to experience the ultimate enlightenment, you don't need to feel oneness with all of them. Understand, 11 people in your life, if you feel the non-dual experience of oneness, you will become enlightened. You don't need more than 11 people. The 12th person, you will be enlightened. Because your brain, your individual logic cannot retain its individual existence if you extend your oneness more than 11 people. When you feel oneness, because of the oneness, you will know whatever insecurity other person is feeling, you will know whatever desire or greed the other person is feeling, you will know the other person's space. Because of your knowledge, you will have love and compassion. Understand, anything becomes known to you, anything becomes part of your knowledge, you start loving it. Because you know that desire, greed, struggle, fear, the other person is going through, when you experience Advaitic space with them, because of that non-duality, you love them, you become compassionate towards them, the relationship may become better. The rustic, raw, ground level truth should be your basic cognition. Understand? The rustic truth of life is non-duality. The raw truth of life is Advaita. It should become your basic cognition in whatever you do, in whatever you live, in whatever you touch, in whatever you handle, in whatever you see. Come to the truth, come to the clarity. Whoever may be in your teamily, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, whatever, please understand, your completion with them or incompletion with them, they are not responsible. Irrespective of them, you develop a pattern of incompletion with somebody else, somewhere else, and bring it and put it on these people. See, whether you put that gunny bag on them or silk shawl on them, you weaved it somewhere else. The poor fellow who is standing in front of you is no way responsible for the gunny bag or the silk shawl you are dumping on them. So understand, Advaita Satya is the only truth
your incompletion with other person or your completion with other person is not responsible. Whether you are putting a silk shawl on that person, completion, or a gunny bag on that person, incompletion, other person is not responsible. It is you who stitched this pattern from your life. Understand? If you are feeling the other person is constantly abusing you, even if you remove the other person and put somebody else, even if you remove A and put B, in 2 days you are going to feel this fellow is also doing the same thing to you. Whether you are completion or incompletion, the other person is not responsible. When you start working with your team, face all your so-called difficulties, listen. Nothing is difficult on this earth, but you have to do it. The good news is nothing is difficult. The best news is you have to do it. If you don't do, you don't need to do, then what for life? Nothing is difficult. When you start relating with your teamily, please understand, the first thing will happen to you is your ability to speak into your listening will happen. I tell you, your intestine can be programmed immediately as you want. If you just know to speak into your listening, your intestine can listen to you immediately. Your intestine will just listen to you. Your heart will listen to you. Your liver will listen to you. I am telling you, after experientially experimenting in last 2 days. Last 2 days I was diagnosing the root of this cough. And I was instructing the body, alter yourself, clean it. So body said, if I have to do this much of work, the throat has to work this much, then I may need to recreate the whole throat and the whole organ with a new kind of a strength. Just give me a few days, I'll make it happen. Then I said, all right, till you do that, you don't need to wait for the stomach to become all right. You clear that. I saw clearly the root of the cough has stopped immediately. Now only the throat, the new system is getting built. Please listen. Please listen. I am on a national television, and whatever I am speaking, I am responsible for it. I am telling you, on a national TV, you can talk to your organs, you can talk to your body. It will listen to you. Only when you face your teamily, complete with them, when you learn to speak into their listening, simply you will see your teamily is nothing but the representations, mirrors of your heart, kidney, liver, brain. If your teamily is completely disintegrated, disorganized, your body is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind has many components. Chitta, buddhi. Chitta means all the memory storage. Buddhi means which orders the special file to be drawn. For example, the moment you see somebody wearing the kavi color dress, you would have had a good and bad both with that color. If your buddhi orders the bad file and the chitta will supply that, that is what becomes incompletion. If your buddhi orders the good file and that is what the chitta will supply, and that only leads to friendliness. Understand? Whether your perceptions, sensory activities leads to more and more incompletion or friendliness is decided by the responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. The responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. Listen. Please understand. If your buddhi cognizes from the space of Advaita that everything, I am responsible, I am the source, then it always orders the right files to the chitta. So I am giving you the essence of the whole process today. The first step, form a teamily. Teamily means family plus team together. Persons with whom you are sharing your whole day. The person may be your senior officer or junior officer. He may be your employee or employer. He may be your subordinate or boss. The persons with whom you are sharing your home. It may be your kid, your father, your mother, your daughter, your spouse, husband or wife, even your maid, driver, whoever is living in and around you, whoever is living with you, around you. Unfortunately, all the English words are too small. The word Bandhu Mitra, what it means in Sanskrit can never mean friends and relatives in English. In Sanskrit, the depth of the word Bandhu Mitra can never be translated by the word friends and relatives. That is why I am struggling and using so many words. People who live around you, with whom you share your life and all that. In Sanskrit, just these two words is enough. Bandhu Mitra, your teamily. Your team and family. Make a list of your team and family. Decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. First, form a teamily. Second, decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. Please understand. For each of these instruction, why, I already spoke last 1 month. How, why, all that I have spoken last 1 month. Today I am just specifically going to only give the instructions. Like capturing the gist. Third, form a clear identity which you want to live. Authentic inner identity which you want to live. Authentic outer identity which you want to live. Authentic
others' image means the image which others want to feel about you. The image, what is the image you want others should experience about you? And life image, what is the image you want to experience about life? Pen down all these four, elaborate, detailed way, and as the support of your teamily, tell them, this is the way I am going to build myself. Can you all support me? Help me by giving the feedback. What all the incompletions I have to complete? What all the way I have to transform myself to be this authentic personality? Asking the feedback of your teamily. When your teamily gives the feedback, you need to sit and contemplate, to track back, trace back all those incompletions in you, how the patterns developed in you and became those incompletions which your teamily is pointing it out. This is the tricky area. If you tell your teamily, I want to be remembered by all of you as a loving, caring person. Your teamily says, then you need to develop more trust on us. As of now, the trust is not enough. Then look back, when this distrust pattern starts, you make the list of all the incompletions you need to complete. Your teamily's feedback is like a raw understanding. You tracking back and tracing back to the source of patterns, root incidents from when you developed those incompletions. I gave you one example. If you declare your other's image, I want every one of you to perceive me as loving, caring person. Your teamily gives you the feedback. You may have to raise your trust on us more. That's the incompletion we find. Then you need to sit and trace back. When you started developing this distrusting pattern, those incidents, pen down. Now all the feedback your teamily gave and the tracking back, tracing back you did, which is available in front of you, is the incompletions you need to complete. That is the incompletions you need to complete. So listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. Please listen. Once you list all the root incidents, root patterns, incompletions, now it is time for you to complete. I tell you, the moment you pen them down and identify your incompletions, they lose power over you. They lose power over you. Sometimes people ask me, how to know teamily's feedback is right? Be very clear. Anything teamily gives as a feedback, take it as right. Don't even have the problem whether teamily is right or wrong. Anything timely gives us a feedback. Take it as right and trace back, track back. If it is not right, don't worry, naturally those incompletions will not be there. If it is there, complete it. If it is not there, enjoy it, that's all. Describe all your incompletions in detail. Just by understanding, most of them will lose power over you, and the remaining, if there are few, sitting like a small wound, like a pus, just few days, complete them and drop it, it will disappear. Nothing to be worried, nothing to be bothered. Part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. After this powerful session of being in Advaita, in oneness with your team, now let us enter into the Kumbh Mela celebration, followed by Swamiji's darshan. The whole Kumbh Mela, how it started and what all happened. It's beautiful. If you listen to the sharing of everyone, you will understand how beautifully Swamiji took everyone to Kumbh Mela and how everything happened, the whole celebration. It is a story for everyone. It is a celebration for everyone who involved in Kumbh Mela. Let us learn more of Kumbh Mela celebration. Now, let us enter into the Kumbh Mela celebration.
Every one of you, all the participants, every one of you that are here, just join, be part, become a part of Paramashiva Sena You will experience amazing growth. You will have phenomenal shift in the way how you experience Paramashiva, the way how you experience Swami, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. You can have any, you can say, okay, I'll attend Paramashivoham. Yes, that's great. But it's still, you are where you are, think from where you are, and you're going to be attending the session and you will be understanding. That is one. But when you are part of the Paramashiva Sena program, you are going to be experiencing all this highest reality as your experience. You will be experiencing it right now. That experience is what Paramashiva Sena gives to you.
Now, I see many participants that are here with us, and so many more who have joined with us in different platforms, Zoom rooms. It's so wonderful to see all of you. Can I request everyone that are here who have already decided to become part of the Paramashiva Sena? Today's Swamiji revealed a very important revelation. How many of you understood about how the different layers of tamas exist in us? How many of you clicked with it and understood? Please post here in the chat. How the different layers of tamas exist in us. Elaborately about how to never allow delusions to overpower you. Continuously feel the delusion layer by layer by layer. Never allow the delusions to overpower you. Every layer of the delusion, you feel it. You just free yourself from it. Your suffering will drop. Understand? Every delusion covers you like a layer. From that layer, the incidents of your life manifest. It's like a movie on the screen. First, the screen forms the base. Then many things are shown on the screen. Same way, your delusion forms the base, and many incidents manifest from that delusion. Yesterday, when Swamiji revealed this, how many of you understood the delusions that you are stuck in? And how many of you are very clearly seeing, because of the delusions that you are stuck in, you are not able to manifest your reality the way you want? How many of you are seeing this? Please post here in the chat. practical bridge. I hope all the participants are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Great. See, yesterday Swamiji revealed some of the most important revelations about how layer by layer, delusion blinds us. Like the way you manifest certain situations in your life, some realities in your life, all of these are based upon the delusions that are there in you, actually the delusions. Like how a screen needs a base. Like if there's a base, then the screen is there, then so many things gets projected on that screen. Same way, there is a base that's getting created inside us when you apply a delusion. And from that delusion, really things manifest in your life which matches that delusion. And you go on creating similar situations, and you actually at one point you start even feeling, oh, life is very sadistic. Look how life is towards me. But that original delusion, Ma Teresa Allen is posting, you're not able to hear? Nityananda? Are all of you able to hear us clearly? Nityanandam? Okay, great. Thank you all. See, a very important thing, the satsang that Swamiji gave yesterday is too important. That's why we're repeating this, because it's so, every word Swamiji said yesterday and every single powerful cognition that Swamiji gave, all these are extremely important. And because of these powerful cognitions, powerful revelations that Swamiji gave, it's like a very, very powerful way you can just decide and break free from the delusions that you're stuck. So many times your restrictive patterns, whether you may be having a desire to manifest wealth, to become a very wealthy person, you may be having a desire that you know you're not really wanting something big, but you just want to experience completion with your relationship, someone that's very close to you. And there's nothing wrong with having that desire. But the problem comes when the original delusion is forgotten. So when you fall into the original delusion, it's like suddenly you're inside, like you just start visualizing, dreaming that you are inside a game set, like a video game. You visualize yourself being inside, and there you're fighting with enemies, you're going through different situations, all these. And you go on suffering there. Oh my God, why am I struggling like this? Why this? So many people are attacking me. Why am I stuck in such a situation? Array, the first fundamental delusion, you started imagining, visualizing that. And then you think as if you are powerless in that whole thing. Understand? You are responsible for you to enter into the dream state. You may not be responsible for what's happening in the dream state, but you are responsible for entering into the dream state. How many of you remember the different layers of tamas that Swamiji explained about yesterday? Swamiji explained different layers by layers. Can I request all of you to post here in the chat? Whatever you like understood from that, because Swamiji went to the next layers, how deeper and deeper and deeper it goes, and more stronger and stronger and stronger it becomes. Nityananda, Majin, how nice to see you. Do you remember what did Swamiji tell yesterday? Swamiji told a very powerful Nityananda. What did Swamiji tell yesterday about how the different layers are there? Tamas. Come on, let's see who's posting. Swamiji gave one example. I'll give you all an example. Swamiji said, how the tamas that puts you into the sleep state, and from that you start dreaming. That's a strong tamas where you are not in your own control. Like this, Swamiji gave 3 more ways how the tamas happens, which are deeper and deeper and deeper layers. What's the second layer that Swamiji mentioned? It's just yesterday's satsang. Let's see who's telling. Come on, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Teresa, Ma Sarojoplish. Please post it here. Rahul Kannaya, do you remember? Yesterday, Swamiji said how the tamas becomes deeper and deeper and deeper. What's the second layer? First layer, Swamiji told us about sleep. Imagine how that's right. You said about how Swamiji told about the Narada story and how the food and anger, each of these also creates the tamas inside us. That's right. The second layer, though, Swamiji mentioned. See, first layer is the sleep. And the second layer that everybody please turn on their camera. Nityanandam, are all of you able to hear us clearly? Sorry for that. So yesterday, Swamiji revealed about how the tamas that's forming in you, the tamas, one is when you are about to sleep. Tamas means the extreme tamas that pushes you to go sleep. Second layer, the tamas that happens when you are under the influence of alcohol, drugs, you're not under your own control. Third, the tamas that happens in you when, listen carefully, so powerfully Swamiji revealed how when you eat food, the food actually not when you eat, but because of the tamas toxin that you allow to settle down inside you is the food addiction. See, deep sleep is one layer. Worse than that is the tamas you allow during the drugs, alcohol, addictive drugs. See, because when you are in your sleep, you enter into the dream. Once you wake up, the impact of the dream is not going to be there in you. But for alcohol or addictive drugs, whether prescribed or unprescribed, that is going to be there continuously in you, even after you settle down from the impact of that alcohol. The third layer, the tamas, you allowed in you due to food addiction. Understand? I was actually shocked when she told this. The tamas that you allow inside you due to the food addiction is worse than tamas of alcohol and drug addiction. I was just like, I was always thinking that alcohol would be lower. Somebody said, no, the addiction to food, that tamas is much lower because we don't even realize the impact that the food has in our daily decisions. How you build your life, everything matters. And this heavily influences that. See, the next fourth layer is the tamas that you allow due to the anger of the person whom you choose as your boss. You choose a person as your boss, but you start developing so much of anger towards him. So this is what Swamiji revealed. How many of you listened to this yesterday? Thank you so much, Majinha, for posting that. You're right. This is what Swamiji had revealed yesterday. How many of you are understanding this? Anthony Musitaya, are you catching it? Actually, it's nice to see you sitting and nice to see the beautiful Atmamurti that are kept behind you. Anthony Musita. Aya, which country you're from? Anthony Musita, Aya. Which country are you logging in from? Could you please share that as well in the chat?
Nice to have you here. Actually, all the different, yesterday what Swamiji reviewed, right, is one of the most important aspects for us to remember. How, when Narayana asked Narada for water, Swamiji tells that whole story, where you allow delusion to cover, delusion layers and layers. How you allow delusion to cover such an important truth. Narada thinks because Narayana asked for water, he thinks, oh, Narayana is thirsty, so I asked for water. There, that assumption is the Maya that he falls into. Such a powerful revelation. Actually, when you listen to these satsangs, right, all the highest truths that Swamiji is revealing, the way how this manifests, this becomes a reality, how you can experience it only when you apply these highest principles in your life. Like Swami told, if you want to manifest wealth, first enrich 10 people to manifest wealth. That is the way for you to manifest wealth. And if you are wondering how you can experience it, come join Paramashiva Sena. Become part of Paramashiva's Paramashiva Sena, where you experience this breakthrough in every aspect of your life. Now, we're actually having a lot of people who have signed up for going there, heading to Kailasa, Los Angeles to be a part. And now we're having one of the participants who is heading to, who is starting to take her trip to Paramashiva Sena, joining in the Paramashiva Sena program. And here we're actually people who are eager to share how they're excited. And you all should know, already the preparatory meetings for Paramashiva Sena has started. Every day having special sessions with Swamiji, meetings, prepare the preparations for that and so on. There's so many things that are happening. And now for all of you to understand like what it means, what it is to be a part of the Paramashiva Sena, we're going to be inviting Ma Samantha, who is joining us, and she's going to be sharing with us how she's ready, eager, and excited to join the Paramashiva Sena program. And all the participants, just another reminder, we have the live darshan today. Swamiji is going to be gracing and blessing all of us live. So please take a few minutes, invite your friends and family members, everyone to join this very special program and to join the live darshan. Nityanandam, Nityanandamma, Samantha. Thank you so much for joining with us. And we are so excited to have you. Actually, this Paramashiva Sena program, already the buzz is everywhere. Like everyone are wanting to come and be a part. And the best part is, this time Swamiji has opened it up in 2 places, India and in the US. And we're having so many people that are joining us. So welcome. Thank you so much for joining with us. Would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yes, actually, I'm so glad that I decided to join the program. I took the Actually, I'm so glad that I decided to join the program. I took the It's very different. I've just been having constant breakthroughs, really, and I haven't even gotten to California yet. So yes, so it's a very exciting time, definitely.
So I just wanted to understand a little bit about your background and where you're from. Could you please share with us where you're from and when did you meet Swamiji? How did you get connected with Swamiji?
Okay. Actually, I'm from Brazil in the United States, right? And when I was pregnant with my 4th child, I felt called to take all of my children to a Shiva temple, and the closest one to us was the Kailasa in our town. And we went there, and I grew up in Ohio, and I had never even known that it existed. And it's just been just constant breakthroughs for me. Ever since uh, someone there helped me get connected. The Paramashivoham was starting the next day, and I've been able to. I mean, I've been blessed really to be able to take part in that, and just it's just our lives have just changed drastically and just become so beautiful. It's really hard to explain all of the things but when you experience it, it needs to be experienced firsthand.
So beautiful, Ma. Oh, how would you like say, because like being in the US and it's not very often, it's not very normal that you would like just get connected, you would experience Hinduism. It's rare, right? And even in that, like there's very beautiful saying in Hinduism, the rarest of rare is a human birth. Even in that rarest of rare is a Hindu birth. Even in that rarest of the rare is where you can meet a living avatar, a living incarnation. And you have had the experience of now meeting the living incarnation, and you have been part attending the programs and everything. So far, how has your journey been with Swamiji? What would you say is a major shift, the major breakthroughs that you've had in your life?
Oh, a lot of the breakthroughs that I have been having over the past year since beginning my journey deeply into Hinduism, it seems that they've just become deeper and deeper. Like the ones that I've had, they go deeper, right? And maybe it's an infinite possibility of depth. I've been expanding in possibilities and directions for myself that I never would have even like thought possible for me. And even just on the subtlety of experience that a human being has within themselves, it's just so beautiful.
Actually, I just also one beautiful aspect of this is the empowerment, the true empowerment that we get. I know personally that so many things that with the grace and blessings of Swamiji, you have been able to overcome many challenges in your personal life, and now feel so empowered that you want to be a part of being the very ambassadors of Swamiji and being part of the Paramashivoham program. How do you feel? Like, normally, do you think for whatever you have faced, do you think if not for this space, you would have ever been able to overcome them? And how different do you feel just being connected to Swamiji and being empowered by all the powerful revelations by Swamiji and now being part of the Paramashivoham program? How does it make you feel as, being very empowered compared to your older self?
Yes, actually, I'm in awe, really. The teachings I've followed and just engaging, with Swamiji and entangling with that space um, as much as possible has really, really helped me lift myself into a higher space and enriching other people for the things that I need, like Swamiji was talking. So, for unclutching, right? So it's very easy to just stay unclutched, right? Because that's the first thing that I started enriching others. Just because, I was taking these classes and Swamiji gave us that song about unclutching, or someone else enriched me about unclutching and why that's so important. And I just started imbibing that space. And so the challenges and the things, the patterns that I used to feel trapped in didn't even matter anymore. Does that makes sense?
Totally, Ma. And also one thing I would like to hear from you, like what you're sharing is very beautiful. One thing that I would like to hear from you. So, like, what inspires you? Like because you hadn't known much about Hinduism earlier, right? Like you somehow there's some spark in you, and now you are here experiencing it in all its glory. Because with Swamiji, everything is the best. So if you want to really experience Hinduism and you're here with Swamiji, so if you see every aspect, Swamiji's scale is just the best. So how is it for you? Like when you see this and when you're tasting or experiencing this?
Yeah, so before, as a Westerner, I knew some about him, but any single thing that I knew, I dropped at the door because, learning the authentic traditions and actually getting the transmissions from, this higher frequency and this higher space, it actually, if, it really, really helps lift you into the space where you can comprehend, whatever you're supposed to be learning in that moment. And Hinduism is so much more beautiful and profound than I ever actually expected or understood previously. It definitely should be experienced by everyone in this context and space, if at all possible.
Beautiful and so well put. Also, like you have been a Hindu, like I mean, you've known about Hinduism before you met Swami, right? So there you were a person, a completely new person to Hinduism, and you had introduction to Hinduism on your own, like your self discovery, I would say. And then after meeting Swamiji, it's surely a whole different tangent to experience Hinduism then, right? So how would you differentiate the two? Like because there are many people out there who are watching us live right now who might be like from any country around the world who might not necessarily have an introduction to Hinduism as such, but they would have some ideas by themselves. And how is it to try and experience the divine by yourself? Like trying to explore Hinduism all by yourself versus having an avatar and then experiencing Hinduism, being rest assured that you have the most authentic experience of Hinduism. So, how is that difference for you?
Yeah, so by yourself, you might have to do a sadhana for, 50 years or 50 lifetimes, okay? Like intense sadhana. But with a living avatar holding your hand and guiding you and having that space like of all of the other people that are, engaging in that space in that sangha, it's a completely different experience, and it is divine. It definitely is divine. And man, I really do have a various background, but this is just the most exquisite and beautiful thing I've ever experienced. Ever.
That's so sweet the way you're sharing. Actually, one thing, see, when you may be able to learn about Hinduism, try to read thousands of books are there. Hinduism has millions or so scriptures itself are millions. And so many books are there which you may be able to pick up some ideas from, try to understand. But nothing can actually give you the experience. And actually, you know what? You know what Swamiji told in the program? Swamiji said, even if you come attended inner awakening programs, all other programs of Swamiji, if you have not attended a single Kumbh Mela, be clear, you don't know what Hinduism is. I was actually shocked. Like Swamiji said, Kumbh Mela is that important because you see Hinduism in a completely different way. And when you are attending it with Swamiji, being part of his Paramashivoham yesterday, actually last few days, we've been having different participants who had attended the previous Kumbh Melas who had come to share their experiences. And they were sharing one thing that I found common. Many things are common. One of the things that they said was how, because they were here, like with Swamiji and being part of Swamiji's Kumbh Mela, they felt like literally everything felt so special. Because obviously it's for Swamiji alone in Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela is like like how you say, jewel on the crown, right? Like that's the kind of position that's given to Kumbh Mela in Hinduism. It's like the grandeur of Hinduism is displayed. All traditions, every sect of Hinduism, you'll see that. People starting from like the topmost point of Himalayas, the sadhus, the yogis living there, they come down, or the Naga sadhus, the Goris, or every single type of people would gather there. And it's like such a special event. And in that, compared to the whole of Kumbh Mela, Swamiji's alone was like a separate Kumbh Mela by itself. That was the massive way how the whole thing Swamiji was doing, conducting the Kumbh Mela, and how Swamiji was making the things happen, right? So only when you come and attend it with Swamiji, you experience what it means to be that Paramashivoham. What does it actually mean to be his very own ambassador? Like, this also helps us to be able to experience the highest possibilities we carry in us. The whole Paramashivoham program is not at all anything to do with helping Swamiji, helping Kailasa. No. Honestly, it is you helping yourself. It is you experiencing that profound transformation, the profound possibilities that is there in you, it's there laying innate inside of you. All you need to do is to actually see someone who's on ground, really doing. See, when we say multitasking, for example, you may think multitasking to be something difficult. We may even exaggerate just working in two things at a time is so great. You know, actually, we have personally witnessed how Swamiji does hundreds of things simultaneously. Like there can be 25 parallel things. Swamiji will still be able to attend to all of those together. Like at the same time, even if 25, it's like if 25 people are talking to Swamiji, at the same time, Swamiji would be able to listen and cognize each thing separately, and be able to function like simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is the way how single-handedly Swamiji was able to make such a grand Mumila happen. Now, so now when you come to the Paramashivoham program, you get to experience that dimension of Swamiji manifesting. Did you attend the meetings with Swamiji last so many days? The Paramashivoham program, since it started, we have been having continuous meetings with Swamiji. And you see the way how Swamiji is actually training us. It's so different from the regular satsang that we are listening to. Am I right?
Yes, absolutely.
What did you enjoy the most in these sessions that you're sitting in?
Oh, everything really. There's a lot of subtlety, and it feels like extremely intimate, like he's only talking to me. And I had the realization that each person also is having that experience, and it was just so profound, really.
And did you also see, like, just by being part of the Paramashivoham program, how it suddenly feels like you are part of Swamiji's whole circle. Like, it's like, it feels so close, so intimate. And it's like a totally new dimension, new experience, which you would have never experienced in any other program. Am I right?
Yes, yes. And I when I was attending the Paramashivoham programs, I had that first level experience, and the more things I got involved with, it added another dimension, and this is just extremely beautiful, really.
Actually, what has started is not even the tip of the iceberg. It's going to be actually, like, there is, like, it's going to be so wild. Like, oh my God. When we were in 2016, that's when I got the blessing to be able to attend the Kumbh Mela with Swamiji. And I had never been to a Kumbh Mela prior to that and never experienced that. So when Swamiji had first announced about the program, I was like, yeah, this sounds nice. For me, my whole thing was being with Swamiji. That's the only thing that clicked to me. So that was the only reason why I was like, oh wow, I was so excited that we will get to be around Swamiji. Wherever any program you go, you'll be in Swamiji's presence. That's all. That was the only understanding I had. Swamiji spoke so much about Kumbh Mela. Swamiji explained about it. But then, once we went there, the very first entrance, the way how Swamiji entered the campus that day, like it was like lit barren land with very few bare minimum infrastructure, like a temporary one that's put in. How Swamiji came. The very first day, the energy that Swamiji brought in. Oh my God, it was like almost 2 a.m. in the night or something, like it was midnight. And Swamiji had just came, landed there, and the Swamiji started organizing. As soon as Swamiji came, first thing Swamiji did was Swamiji went around. It's a huge campus. Swamiji went around the whole of Kailasa Ujjain, and like with like just walking, Swamiji went around. And actually, when Swamiji goes around like that, you will see Swamiji to be walking, but everyone around Swamiji will be running.
Yeah.
Like Swamiji will walk so fast, he's so graceful, but Swamiji will be still walking so fast. And Swamiji went to like this every department there, and Swamiji said, "Come on, it's time. Let us start the work." And he will see how Paramashiva will just make it happen. And the way how Swamiji started, see, I at that time, I think 2016, right? This happened. So this was just 3 years before that I had joined Gurukul. So I had been in different like events and many different places with Swamiji. But that day, like the first time I saw Swamiji like this, it was like, oh my God, it's a completely different scale.
Actually, that's why it's like, you are attending programs, you are like right on Paramashivoham, every one of you. See what you are experiencing, that you are reading the menu card. But only when you come and become the part of Paramashivoham, you actually taste the food. Literally, each one, when you experience, when you have that, like when you are part of Paramashivoham, That is where you can experience applied Advaita. That is where you can experience Advaita, oneness. The kind of extraordinary experience that you will have when you're on ground. So, Ma Samantha, I should tell you